All right. Number of YouTube alerts that it puts out is just crazy. Um what am I riding right now? I am riding Hell Zephyr. It's 1100 speed, flight plus hover. Magnahawk is 1300. Frostilian Noct. Forellis. What's a Forellis? This site doesn't tell me. Ah, it does. Bandworm and Nubis. So I can read one. If I get an that easy bulk storage. Okay. Well, now I know that that's the thing. I find quartz. Am I good on ammo? More crossing compound bow ammo. Okay. Anubis. I can find one down here by the Anubis boss. If not, I could try taking on the Anubis boss. I am level 41. And it's 47. So maybe I'd be all right. Should have called my dude back sooner. I was gonna catch that. Do do ba do ba do boom 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 ba do ba do boom. Ooh, I think that stuff's new. Can be hard to tell what's new and what I just don't remember. Am I wearing my hot stuff? No. These guys got captured. Hello. I don't think I have you yet. Oh, I do. Mao Christ. Hey, One Damn Gamer. How you doing? All right. Game crashes every 3 minutes for some reason. Pal World or Splitgate 2? Played a little WoW over the weekend because it was into the season 2 of World of Warcraft, and I was getting disconnected every like 20 minutes or so. Oh. You're the boss. You're the boss. Ooh, okay. Head and bounce out over here. Guess 6 level difference is still probably too high. Still a bit too high. Am I playing on PC? Pale World, yes. I'm playing specifically the Steam version on PC. Southwest. This way. Does it crash like when you just sit in the menu, or does it crash in game? Because I'm thinking if it crashes in game, could it be one of your world or video settings? If it crashes in the menu, then I don't know. Oh, I think actually, I think I used this as a coal farming spot in my first playthrough. Okay, my research has been completed. Crashes in game could be sitting still or moving around. Yeah, but like, I don't know. If the crash is... Oh, that was weird. Oh, I think because it was wet? If it's like a video setting or a world setting that's doing it, I don't think moving around would matter. Maybe like some video settings moving would make a difference, but... Is your video driver fully updated? Sure, you already checked that. Why? Okay. Why is there a frog and a gee swimming completely underwater? Yeah, I know that's just one of those standard things people tell you to check, but I figured I'd mention it anyway. Having worked in IT, I know better than to assume people have followed every standard troubleshooting tip themselves. My faith in people was ruined by working in IT. Also, like, having worked in IT, there's some stuff that even I'll be stubborn on, where I'll be like, yeah, that's probably not gonna do anything anyway, and then I'll do it and it'll fix the thing. I'll be like, why did that work? That should not have had anything to do with the problem I was having, and it worked, which is frustrating in its own way. All right, dead west now for the next fast travel point. There it is. So we can find till it updated. Well, it's a survival crafting game, so I don't know how viable rolling. I don't know if it's like even possible to roll an update back. I know for like a lot of games, once you update your world to the new version, you can't play that same world on an older version. Oh, okay. Oh, we'll look this way. What was that? Looks like a seam in the world. It is just a seam in the world. Okay. But yeah, don't know what to tell you. If it's like an issue where it's in a world that you were playing before an update and you're having the issue after an update and a bunch of other people are having the same issue after an update, I'm wondering if it has to do with like something that you would have had or done in your world pre-update that like the update then broke. So what I mean by that is building things that may have been okay clipping in a previous update, but post update crashed the game, or having like certain pals out in your base that need to like get put back into the box then brought back out or something. I don't know. I'm just taking stabs at like in my survival crafting experience where I've had an update break a save. Like Satisfactory is the only game where I've had updates actually break my saves, and typically for that game it was when they would change mechanics around a belt or a fluid system, and I'd have to go reattach things in my old save to get them to start working correctly again because of the way that they changed the way the systems work. This game doesn't really have any automation like that other than the pals themselves, which is why I mean by like boxing the pals and putting them back out. Maybe would do something. Level 23? Easy. You could, so like starting a new world is a bit of an extreme measure to take right now, especially because they could wind up fixing or patching whatever issue you're having. But it could, what I would recommend actually though, to know if it's like an issue with the save file versus like the update as a whole, is start a fresh save, see if your fresh save is also crashing that frequently, and if it's not, then you know it's something in your old save that's causing the problem, you know. And then you can get down to like putting all your pals in the box and like, you know, trying to figure out what's broken about that way. If you're still crashing on the new save, then at least you know you don't have to change anything about your base or your old save, and you would just probably be stuck waiting for a patch, unfortunately, at that point. Yeah, exactly. You got it. And then, you know, it's starting a new save file is pretty low stakes, right? I mean, worst case scenario, well, both there's a couple scenarios where it doesn't really help you at all. Like if it still crashes on the news. I mean, it either way, it's gonna give you more information to work with, right? It's gonna give you more info to go off of. Which is a good thing. Can do. Oh, I want to see if I know where to get. That Anubis dude. I want to catch one to make a faster flying mount. Playing together grants the player Fellbat lifesteal effect. Medicine production. Habitat unknown. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Gluex. Hi, Des. Could be that you're now on Windows 11. Maybe. I wound up caving and switching to 11. I waited like multiple years to do it. Let's see, when did Windows 11 release? Oh, Des. Speaking of operating systems, I wanted to ask you if you've heard of Nyark Linux, the Weeb Linux, or Ubuntu, which is Weeb Ubuntu. I think they're both Weeb versions of builds of Linux. Yeah, Windows 11 came out October of 21, and I probably waited until 2022 or 2023 to switch my units over. I always wait like a year on OSs because they tend to be not well optimized at first release. Obviously, you have maybe you hadn't, and then I was gonna be the one that told you about it. Oh, that's a cute hat. Yeah, I want this multi-climate undershirt. 100 dog coins. Let's see. Hey, no, yeah, if you can't complain to the streamers you support, then who can you complain to, you know? Don't worry about it. Oh, you lost me at distros. That word's not my vocabulary. What I come back here for? I want to use my easy bulk storage. Oh, that is so very nice. And I got a legendary pelt armor schematic from one of the bosses I killed. That is a little unexpected. Hold on to that, I guess. Ooh, uh-oh. Food's gonna be an issue, huh? I want to start breeding here in a bit. Get some cakes made. Carrying 100 pounds of food with me, but it's better than nearly starving to death in the wilderness, I suppose. All right, well, so I'll keep. I don't need those legendary spheres on me for now. I should also think about capturing some merchants. Like the idea that my chat room specifically is just too smooth brain for certain conversations because it's my chat, you know. 172,000. Fly northwest from here, grab that new fast travel point, and also probably reveal a boss. Just seems like a gap in the map where there probably would be a boss. Ooh. And just like a dealer of death right there. We have up here. Aha! An egg. Really? No effigy or anything? Oh. I see an effigy right there. And a little cove that I want to check out. I'll lose my stamina quickly here so I can fall faster. What's in this little cave? Nothing. I do kind of like the idea that there are some landmarks that are around, not to serve any real purpose other than cool place to put base, you know? Like if I wanted to have a fishing themed base, maybe. I could build in this little cove spot and put in like glass floors, you know? With maybe a spot where I could fish down under the glass. You know, build a little house right here that looked out on the river and have like a little glass floor going back there. Especially like when survival crafting games have like spaces that are designed to inspire you for builds. So like 7 Days does a really good job with their points of interest. I knew I'd be revealing a boss. 7 Days does a really good job with the POIs to inspire different building uses of building techniques and stuff like that. Oh, wrong weapon. Put my ring on. Oops. It's interesting that the top of the head doesn't count as a critical point. Oh boy, it's up here on land now, huh? Ooh. Try the Ultra Sphere. Oh. Plus Ultra. Plus Ultra. Okay, fast travel point is north of me. This way. A level 42. Answer to life, the universe, and everything. Hi. Hold on, everybody. Oh, where's my wallet? I need a water. I just got up. Should I drink water and stretch? No. Could drink 3 cups of coffee, then smoke a cigarette instead. And then I'll go on social media until it's dinner time. Okay. Until it's dinner time. Grill. I have a buddy named Fragsta, and grills make him nervous. Ooh. I do like the idea of freeing these captured pals from the camps is a good way of getting new pals, because typically they have something that's not native to the area or that's a bit higher level. In this case, they have something that is very native to the area. Oh, what's this over here? Level 35s, eh? Oh no. Get away from me, you little freaky bird. I try to save his life, you know. No pals. I didn't know there was a no pal sign. Ooh. Nice, simple, very straightforward base. Oh! Guy has a katana. I recognize that weapon's attack pattern. Annoying, isn't it? Yeah, that's what happened to me, brother. I just kept swinging past things. Aww. They have their flocks all caged up. Oh, hey, man. Also like that they have like chests and crafting stations and bathrooms with a giant chest in it. Cleared one enemy faction base. There we go. Support that raises electricity damage to the pal fighting alongside you. Accessory. Ooh. A treasure map. Yes, please. Very please. That was a nice, easy little clear. They don't allow pals up here, but they have 2 cooking stations here. Wait. Ah. Let's see if I could disassemble stuff for loot. This is cool. Little skylight there. I wonder if you could I wonder it's probably too close to a structure, right? It'd be kind of silly if you could just take one of these over. Oh, also I always forget. Or I don't always forget, but I often forget, since it's all set up for multiplayer, you'd want other players to be able to raid the place, so you wouldn't want to let players take bases over. That is one way in which 7 Days to Die is just one of the best survival crafting games ever. Is the ability to essentially take over and inhabit a pre-built structure if you like the structure enough. Ooh, that gave me a lot. Big egg? Large egg? I'll take a large egg. Here it is. Oh! He spawned that cow and it just instantly got murked. Well. I probably should have caught it. I need more of those cows. I need more of them so I can use the condenser to make my cow more efficient. Oh, okay, goodbye. I'm a fire my laser. Hey, little guy. I did see... Was this a double dungeon? I am solo leveling. Mountain Stream Grotto. Never caught what the name of that treasure room is. I don't think it's called Treasure Room. Oh, this is new. Oh, that's... I don't know what that is. Oh, is this supposed to be a boss room and the boss is bugged out in the ceiling? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Get them. Oh, yeah, they're looking up. They know it's up there. Oh boy. I guess I could leave and come back and maybe that'll reset it. Early access game, by the way. Ah, I got a different boss this time. There we go. Oh my gosh, this is actually a double dungeon like in solo leveling. Right? Is there some other boss? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Whew, filling up. I don't know if I'm gonna have the room for this stuff. I can. And drop the 3 bullets and the 5 bullets. Life pendant. Single shot rifle schematic. Meh. Sell that. Oh, that little glow by the fast travel point is a vendor, not a dungeon. It's a dungeon. Boo boo doo boo. you go, man. Now that I know about this mass storage button, I really gotta read everything on the screen more often since I missed that for so long. Let's do this and do easy bulk storage. And hit stow. And yes. And now stow the couple things I didn't have any of before, like you and you and see why I hatched. Ooh, Elizabeth. Catch this huge dark egg. Oh yeah, I was worried about running out of food. Get some salads going. Time to kill a bee. Predator? Oh, I'm running out of ammo for that. Also, I have no idea what kind of pal this is. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Can't capture it, I guess. Defeated a predator pal. Giant pal soul. Dark fragment. Predator core. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is this. Gonna catch that other guy, so I'm taking it on you, sorry. Sniper monkey. 1% away. Let's immediately go back to base. I can make the pouch now. Okay, the pouch. Yes, small pouch. It's a key item. Increases your inventory slots. Let me grab this ammo. Oh, that stow thing. I'm so glad I know about it now. Gonna need more gunpowder. It looks like it added 3 inventory spots, which isn't like a ton, but it's not nothing either. Oof. Okay. Electric cooler, production assembly line 2. Still need to find quartz. Amusement furniture set. Kind of really want to see what's in there. Oh, that was definitely worth it. I can put a crane game and a cola vending machine in my base now. That was totally worth it. Yeah, this thing's creepy. See, sometimes it shows you the habitat and sometimes it doesn't. Daily streamer. Hey, buddy. What? Woo. That was the least enthusiastic woo that I've ever heard. Thanks, TTS. Ooh. No, but that was crazy. Thank you. 6 months. 2/3 of the way to our streamer child. I'm doing, buddy. I'm doing. I hope you're doing well as well. I know we've both been having a time. It's funny. You type hell yeah lol and I can hear the hell yeah and I can hear the laugh afterwards. Like in my brain. Level 4. I could knock out this level 40 boss. Oh, and there's a level 28 boss right here too. Knock out both of those. Oh boy, I need to repair my armor apparently. Repair. Oh, I gotta repair my gun too. Oh boy. It could have been real bad. Whew. Not that I have much ammo for my gun right now. Watch Edge Runners finally, so you've been on a Cyberpunk kick? Ah! It's funny, as someone who played at Edge Runners at release until I had a game-breaking bug. Then watched the anime when it came out. The anime does make you want to play. Oh no, my turtle's depressed, guys. I gotta give my turtle meds. Do I have anti-depression meds for my turtle? Well, turtle's gonna stay depressed, I guess. I forgot Jangutu. The Jangutu healthcare is not great for pals right now. We got a bunch of low-level guys. I can hit up here like boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo. That show was insane. Yeah, I've never wanted to never hear a song again as much as the song from that show after the ending of that show. Only because that song playing just puts me right in the feels, you know? Oh, wait. I have a knocked out dude on my team. Why? What? Come on. Fix my team, I guess. You gotta check out Battlefield 6 this weekend? Nah. I haven't played a Battlefield since 4. The one with the tower in the middle of the map that you could blow up. And, I don't want to spend money on a game that everyone's going to be excited about for a week and then never go play again. Also, like Battlefield, Call of Duty, just their time to kill and their weapons, and none of that's felt right to me for a long time. Like none of it feels good in my opinion. Which is personal preference. I'm not saying that they're objectively bad. I'm just saying that they're not the kind of games that I like to play anymore. So yeah, no Battlefield 6 for me. Giga grappling gun. You know, I might actually make this. Now that I've seen a Predator core. I could maybe make Meowmie or two if I find another Predator dude. I think what happened was I had an empty spot on my team, and then I accidentally grabbed this dude. How do you do... Can you do descending instead of ascending? Bet you can, but I don't know how to do it. Pressing it twice doesn't work. I need a new battler. Oh wait, maybe I could bring one of these guys. On, if I power this dude up, maybe I don't have to bring bronze or silver keys with me anymore. I still don't know how to see. There was a way of seeing what the levels did. Oh, I guess I could just look it up, right? Mimog. 2042 was, but yeah, I didn't even play. Like I said, even like Battlefield 4, I played it because like that map got super good marketing. But I didn't even like. I didn't like Battlefield 4. I think I played it on like Xbox One. Is it over there on the shelf? Yeah, Battlefield 4 is on the shelf. That's the last Battlefield game I played. Mimog. All right, condensing. It doesn't. And all these like wiki sites are so bad. Wait, what? Wait. Lockpicking tool is a key item. I can make this and then just never need a copper key again. Oh, I didn't know the lockpicking tools were key items. Well, now I know. Now you know, chat. I don't know where I'm gonna put them. In here, why not? Well, that frees up 2 inventory spots, and with getting the pouch, that gives me essentially 5 inventory spots I didn't have. fully out Paldium. Boom. Cement. I'm gonna need more cement. Leave that going. I really be eating. Ooh. Some good spheres out of that. Oh, this auto assign. I don't know why the auto assign doesn't fill up the rest of the spots. Kind of awkward. Okay, 68%. Not, it probably could go higher, but I gotta spend a ton of time optimizing it. All right, this food. I'm gonna put in my other base. Well, these guys are still plenty good on food. Perfect. Holy. I can probably shut this base down soon. Also, that now that I know about the fast, easy bulk storage, I have to walk around over encumbered, even though it's right there. I moved it all closer, and now I don't even have to because easy bulk storage. That's nice. That's nice. That's good. Okay. Let's do... I did kind of like going northwest. I'm looking for a second base location. Do here and head north and grab those 3 bosses. Oh, this treasure is right here. Oh, let's grab that quickly. Oh, I forgot to change my armor. Quickly, 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 quickly. Serpent Terra with Serenity passive skill. Do I even have Serpent Terras? Never got good information on what stages condensing Nimog gives you. Well, hey man, you don't want to do this. Ow. I guess this is the way to catch these. You just fly so that they don't blow up, and then if you're wearing the ring, your pal won't knock them out. Okay, so treasure chest. Oh. Wonder what that stuff is in there. Excuse me. That's what I thought. Secret mine shaft. Ooh. Who's down here? Oh. Black market guy. Hey. Oh, there's a pal I've never seen before for 4K. Oh, it takes a liking to people who are near death. That's fun. That's fun. This raises my life by 500. Okay. Actually pretty good. Technologia. When do I get... There were like items to expand my accessory. When do I get those? I thought it was under ancient technology. Most of the key items are. Was it like a regular item? Lock extra slots. Players need to visit a metal merchant. Oh. Dog coins, right. Oh, I forgot. I was going to see if I had 100 dog coins for that thingy. The thingy I was going to get. The better undershirt. Alternatively, I can get the metal to hold more accessories if it's cheaper, and then just wear both undershirts, and then when I have even more dog coins, get the double undershirt, and they'll free up a spot. Oh. Hey. Nice. Speaking of dog coins. Ooh, an epic vendor item. Probably have enough dog coins to buy a couple things now. Nice. Alright, treasure map, here I come. Low quality recovery meds and makeshift shotgun schematic. Well, that's underwhelming. Head south. Oh, that was so close to perfect. Oh, Finn cider. Looks like a newspaper cartoonist drew a goldfish. Come on. Ooh. Do the keys even sell for anything? No. Wish there was something you could do with them after you unlock the after you start using lock picks. Kind of just become pointless. Want those little clouds because I can make the stones to get home. Ooh, 45. I'm 42. I can probably handle that boss. It's you, right? Is that you? That's not you. You're the boss. You're the boss. Oh, I'm on fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well. I tried. Res me, little friendo. There it is. Phew. Thank goodness for a little res friendo. I'm doing bosses, especially bosses that are higher level than me. I really need to consider using one of the healing potions before going into the fight. Ooh, permanent attack boost. Ooh, double work speed. Southeast for that next bounty. Is it a gold chest? Nope. Nope, tis not. Oh. Hey. Come on. Such a tiny little guy. I can't believe I can hit it and not get a crit. Whole body should be a crit. Alright, if I catch both these little guys, that should be 12. It's number 11, yep. And you're number 12. Nice. $55 and boss icons. Ooh, spooky. That's not the bounty. Bounty guy's up here. With the level 44, it looks like a fire scorpion sort of deal. I'm right on top of it. Must be in cave. They both in caves? Oh no, this one's in the middle of the woods. What are you doing in there, buddy? Let's cheese it. That dude's definitely in a cave. Now the trick is finding the entrance, which this looks promising right here. A bunch of torches leading to a big gash in the wall. Desiccated mine shaft. Ooh. A gold key. Oh, 44, huh? We got this. Ooh. Look at that giant blade for a stinger. It's actually really sick looking. Call my boy back. Want him ruining this for me. Uh-oh. Great, gonna probably need a crit on this one. There we go. Nice. Whew. Spell crams, still living prey into its hollow body where it absorbs them. Hellish screams of pain can often be heard coming from inside the spell. Lovely. Nice. Oh, Kyrie, hello. Bro, everyone's like, Battlefield 6? I haven't liked Battlefield. I don't think I ever liked Battlefield. I bought and played Battlefield 4. I was telling Daily this earlier. I bought and played Battlefield 4 because a really big destructible tower looked cool. But, yeah, Battlefield's... Wait, what? Oh, I have to... What is this? This is like Skyrim lockpicking, isn't it? Alright, well, now I know how the lockpicking works. Yeah, like the time to kill, the gunplay. It's the same reason I haven't played Call of Duty since like the early 2000s, right? Just not my style of shooter anymore. Or I guess maybe it never was. Was never into it either, but crazy amount of hype, basically B2B Halo modernized, good vibe out for it for the contents. Yeah, I mean the other thing is I just don't want to spend money on a game that I'll probably play for a week with everyone else and then never touch again. You know? I've been trying to keep the budget real tight right now because the job hunt's been obviously not going well. And like everything I see about the market is that it's only going to get, or it's not improving. The job stats adjustments that they made for the last 2 months are like, oh boy. That's the first fish I've failed in this game. That was crazy. That must have been a legendary fish or something. They adjusted the last 2 months of new jobs added to the job market down by 250,000 jobs. Like, oops, we added 250,000 fake jobs in the last 2 months. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, so things not looking super great for the job market right now. So try and keep it tight. All right, well, the lock picking is not too bad. That does kind of. Oh, I have Mimog on me. I'll try Mimog on the next chest I see. I'll try Mimog out. See what that's like. Open beta is free to play. Oh, right, it's an open beta. Yeah, but I mean, like, whatever. Like, go play the opening beta for the weekend, and then what? Just not buy the game when it comes out. Oh, it's weird. It's weird, man. Like, I don't know. I have no interest in like trend chasing for content, which is why I'll never be a full-time streamer. I don't fault anyone who does. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's a very good thing to do it for, a healthy channel. It's just I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You can't make me. That's why I'm playing this super hype recent release right now. I mean, like this game was hype recently because of the Terraria crossover, but even that was what, like a month or two ago at this point. Ooh, level 38 Wumbo Botan. Wumbo Botan's a crazy name. Did I see the new Demon Slayer game? Yeah, I mean, did you play the first Demon Slayer, or have you seen the first Demon Slayer game, Daily? It's not that great. So I saw the second game. I'm like, ooh, another one. But to be fair, like the anime fighting games for the most part are not very. I mean, Kyrie can probably speak as an authority on the quality of anime fighting games, but the good ones are few and far between. And it feels like a lot of developers are like, anime, shonen anime, gotta be a fighting game. Why would we make a narrative based game around we can't do a narrative based game because they'll either follow the story and people won't play it, or we'll have to make it non-canon narrative. Like I believe there's have you seen the Black Clover game, Daily? If you're gonna play an anime game, Daily, being the Black Clover fan that you are, at least play at least play the Black Clover game, because you get little Babu Yamis in it. Two dudes, anime fighters are their main content and they hate their lives. Oh no. That's too real. Oh, that's too real. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Des. There's like 3, I think. Hold on. I think I have the one that I'm talking about. I always forget to hit the thing while I'm gonna go look at the game shelf. I don't even know. It says 1 player. Okay, online play optional. I was worried like you might not even be able to play it anymore. Black Clover Quartet Knights. Look at Babu Yami. Based on the original story, this is a story of destiny that intertwines with the past. I think the synopsis of this one is Asta gets sent to the past for some reason and has to team up with young Yami, or young Yami shows up from the past. I don't know which it is. But young Yami. So never played it. I've never even taken it out of its thing there. I think I got that one used when I managed the game store for like $12 or something like that, because for whatever reason, the one good thing about when I managed that game store, the only like good employee benefit, because we got super, it was, the treatment there was super bad. I don't have any respect for the guy that owns that company, but employees were allowed to buy the used stuff at cost as long as it wasn't on the company hot list. So like, example of the company hot list was like Conker's Bad Fur Day, right? Because that game will sell every time at full price, like within a week of it getting put out in the store. So games like that you couldn't buy at cost, but you could still buy them at a discount. So there was a discount on hot list items, but everything else you could buy at cost, which was, it was one of the good only perks that there was working there. And like sometimes you got to talk about games with some chill people, but the amount of good customers I had to the amount of entitled, bad, and just ignorant customers I had, I mean, this goes for just retail in general, it was definitely not worth it. Oh, that's gotta be it right there. Oh, come on, double crit in a row. Bro, can you not? There we go. What do you drop? Tomato seeds, precious pelt. Pick up the precious pelt. Asta screams a lot and wins. I mean, yeah, that's Black Clover. Honestly, the only reason Black Clover isn't a 10 out of 10 anime is because I have to preface it. It's because I can't just blindly recommend it to anyone. If I was able to just recommend it to anyone and say, yeah, it's great start to finish, it would be it would be probably my #1 anime. But the only reason it's not is because if I want to recommend it to somebody, I gotta be like, it's really good, but the voice actor's pretty intolerable for the first season, and the pacing's really bad for the first season because they just didn't have their legs yet. And by first season, I mean like the first 25 to 30 episodes. And because I have to put those disclaimers on it, it just can't be a perfect anime. Anyone I don't have yet? I think I have all these guys. But That doesn't stop it from being an amazing anime. It's just not my number one because of those reasons. Little guy. And you fly up and find a fast travel point. Wow, that just looks like a real sunrise. It looks so good. You know, like, one thing games get wrong a lot of the time is they make the sun too big. You know what I mean? Where they make the sun like that's all it needs to be. Anyway. There's fast travel over there. There should be fast travel near me though. Oh, I think I just saw it right there. Do do ba do ba do boo. You have 3 copies of Quartet Knights brand new never opened? Why? Although I have games still in shrink wrap, and I have games. Oh, or do you? Maybe you meant Conker's Bad Fur Day. That would make way more sense than Black Clover Quartet Knights. Anyway, what was I saying? Right there. Yeah, there's definitely games that are still sealed over, and then there's games that are not sealed that I bought used working there that I've never played or touched. It was the worst when I'd find when people would trade in like collections in really nice condition, like the Mass Effect collection and stuff like that. And it would have like all the inserts and everything still in it. I don't know if he tried to give me something or what. My inventory might have been full. He definitely tried. That's the one. Another thing I noticed is if NPCs try and give you something and your inventory is full, it's just whatever it is gone forever, even if it's a quest reward. With HDR, they shouldn't need to make the sun physically big to simulate its intensity. Won't be realistic till we get TVs and VR goggles that can around 10,000 nits of brightness at the eyeball. That's more or less what actually needs to simulate realistic lighting for HDR. Yeah, but also I want to be able to look at the sun in my video games. I don't need it to be. This is good enough, I think. You even get some sun ray effects while you're looking straight at it. or when it's like partially obscured. I think that's fine. Certainly better than what we get in most games. Immersion in Power World's actually like pretty good. This is definitely one of those games where I almost feel like the fact that it can be seen as controversial works against how good it actually is. Ow. I have blue pale balls on me. Let's toss those as well. Now where to? Look at that fast travel point right there. You should go blind realistic. Do you want realism? You know what? No. I don't. I don't want it badly enough, I guess. Inventory full. Just dropped 3 Pell Spheres. Oh no. I was watching like a YouTube video with dinner yesterday of Pal World base inspirations, and someone found a really big one of these stone arches and built a base through it. And it looks like they kind of built it in a way where the path that goes through the giant stone arch looks kind of like a shrine path, like a Japanese shrine path leading up to the base. It was a really like a lot of the bases in that video were just really, really cool. Bleach has been vibey on episode 160 or something now. Nice. I have to oh, why am I red number? What? I have to catch up on the latest part of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc season. Yeah, it's funny because when Bleach ended the first time around, like 20 years ago, maybe a little less than 20 years ago, we were told we were like never getting more Bleach, and so I tried to read it, and I remember reading just the first chapter that had come out post the end of the anime, and I was like, ooh, this is not good. And then I was reading what people who like, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read this, and so I went and looked at what people were just saying about this final arc, and people were really critical of the final arc, saying that they were pretty unhappy with it. So between like me not enjoying the first chapter after the anime ended, and then what people were just saying about the last arc, I never really gave it a chance. But it's been I don't know if it's been good or if it's just I've been so happy that they've done such a good job with this most recent season of capturing that like that 90s coolness that Bleach had with the music and the animation style and everything, that I might be just rose tinting my viewing of it a little too hard. But I've been enjoying Thousand Year Blood War arc. So it is a mouthful. I need more of these guys. I need more of these guys too. All I wanted was a bit of bread. Do, 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 do. Mama called me disappointment. Papa called me fat. Yeah, I mean, this was kind of, when I was reading this, it would have been like 2010, 2020, 2009, 2010, somewhere around there. So it was before people, like now people are so critical and jaded of everything. But and people were then as well, but it felt less, it felt like the criticism was more likely to be justified back then. If that makes sense. I'm doing a lot of exploring right now. I found another world seam. Oh, another giant oil rig over there. It looks like another one of these oases. I wonder if this is going to have... I don't have surfing on me anymore. Can I salvage from your back? Okay, you do have to be riding a water pail for the salvage. That's good to know. Water does hurt the Charizard, but thankfully Charizard's not in this game, so I don't have to worry about it. Although there are mods that straight up change the pails to Pokemon. Oh. I mean, let's see. That looks like the fish he's looking for right there. It's definitely got a jellyfish silhouette. There you go, man. Wait, how much did you want? Oh, 3? Okay, well, fine, I'll catch 3. How you doing, Lieutenant Dan? I should have known Lieutenant Dan was going to show up in chat because Daly's here. It's like you know. Where is there secret fishing spots where a lunker can appear? Though I've only ever seen one myself, apparently the stronger the island's pals, the more likely you'll find one. A lunker must have been the thing that that thing that I couldn't catch. Waffle House. Fight a waitress. Playing his favorite band texted me too, so it's kind of a sign. Yeah, you're 12 hours off for when you should be going to Waffle House. Waffle House is a 3 a.m. place, not a 3 p.m. place. You got your A's and your P's switched up. Requires watering. Oh, I can do that. Why does this pail look like he was like hotboxing in the pail sphere? Oh, I do not have a. Oh, not have any room. Well, let's see what happens when I hit open. Pal fluids and training manual medium. You got the dog coins, which is what matters. More oil. Oh, and those derpy looking fish that. Oh, whoops. The wrong weapon out. It almost looks like it's a shadow creature wearing a fish costume. Kind of like Mimikyu. It looks like something is peeking out from the inside of a costume, but even if you reach inside, there's nothing there. In fact, you keep reaching deeper and deeper. Perhaps the universe itself lies with it. Oh, God. Somehow just as scary as Mimikyu's Pokedex entry. Researchers once tried to cut the grass off its body, revealed its true form. In the end, only grass was left, as if it's all there was to begin with. Oh, this thing. Being made of pure energy, its insides are completely hot. Oh, right, the screaming people inside of it. Yikes. Oh, I see. This little creepy dude is from the expansion. I gotta hit the fat. I've hit 2 fast travel points and not inventory dumped. And now that I know the trick about like fast storing my items, there's no reason I shouldn't be hitting the base every time I hit a fast travel. I don't know why seeing he's on his cig break, leave him alone, made me think about when people who don't smoke see a coworker on their smoke break and go, I need to take a fresh air break. They take 5 smoke breaks a day. I need to take 5 fresh air breaks a day. Also, don't smoke. It's bad for you. Okay, our legendary egg. What do we get? Ooh, Jormuntide. Ignis. I'm pretty sure that's like a really strong dude. Hyper Shield. We made a production assembly line 2. Need to find quartz for that. Electric medicine workbench. Oh, and I found the saddle, and I can do the saddle for that guy right away. Jormuntide Ignis. There's this dude. Here you are. Can be ridden, enhanced fire attacks while mounted. Once a warrior who, after being wrongly convicted and cast into a volcano, returned as his pal to annihilate the kingdom. That's some anime. That's some anime story right there. Oh boy, we got a raid incoming. This stream brought to you by Brothers of the Pyro Extremists raid. Play it free on mobile today. Use code FAKEAD. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they'll be attacking us again anytime soon. What? Yeah, Kyrie, the beautiful thing about survival crafting games is they're always there waiting for you. I need to do something about my food. My food situation's not going too well. It looks like the bottleneck is planting. Like maybe I don't have maybe I get another planting pal down. Yeah, as far as like survival, I'm like a big survival crafting fan, and as far as survival crafting games I've played, Palworld has one advantage. Palworld has to being essentially an amalgamation of a bunch of mechanics from other games. Is it takes a bunch of the like best stuff from other games. Ooh, And so what that means is you also get a lot of really good quality of life features. Yeah, this dude seems like a really good battler, so we'll get rid of Mimog. Sorry, Mimog. But I have lockpicks. Seems like a pretty good team. Already, just barely moved him to my. He's already level 4. I was gonna say he's already level 3, and he already hit level 4. Let's see. Yeah, sort by work suitability level, and is this gonna be a problem? You know? I need someone with really high planting skill. Level 3 planting. It's probably the best I can get right now. And the nocturnal perk, which will let them keep working at night. I just need to make sure I have enough beds. I need one more bed. What, bro? What do you? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, though? Look at this dude back here. Sleeping on one, I imagine one of these beds, because he takes up the entire back area. And this is a large pallet, and this little baby sheep is taking up the whole large bed. This makes sense. That just makes sense. But look, it's like when people buy like a cat and a dog bed, and the cat immediately lays in the giant dog bed, and the dog's just like, dogs are the masters of the side eye. Oh, I have 272. Bro. Okay. I have 272 dog coins. That means I'm going to be buying that undershirt that I want. This sure does. The cats are the ones that are actually in charge. Not even the dogs dare cross them. Okay, let's store that here. Repair my bow. Get rid of this damage reduction ring. Oh, I don't even have a... We have an egg going. We got a legendary grass egg. Let's see what this is. What am I out of for cakes? Flour. Okay. I guess I'll slap a breeding pen down if I can. Hmm. Okay. I need to put the sphere one back down. Where's the sphere? Now, hopefully that made enough room. Breeding farm to stick in right here. I'm hoping it to get to not... I don't want it like clipped too badly like it's doing. It really wants to be clipped into the ground. I mean, probably as good as it gets. Okay, I want to breed.
Leave the door open. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Oh, in 10 minutes, Frags? I'm timing you. load. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, Suzaku and Turtical can make Anubis. Or the menacing that I just caught. Right, so you know what Pal World is. I think you made the same exact joke when I played it back when Early Access came out. There it is. Menacing. Menacing and Icthyrdeer Terra. Okay, you two go in there. And put a cake in there. You guys can do your thing. Oh, I also have to... right. The genders. The genders, right. That matters, huh? Oh, yeah. Icthyrdeer Terra and Pyron Noct is another combo. Pretty sure I've caught one of those. There we go. Or... do I have a Dinosaur? Let's do... what I said I was gonna do. Icthyrdeer Terra, Pyron Noct. Yep, they'll be fine. How these two are gonna make literal human thing, I don't know. I don't know, but they're gonna. I'm gonna hit up the store. I really gotta capture myself some vendors. I'm gonna wholly forget to find a new spot to set up a base. I've done no work towards that. Talking about buying or capturing some vendors, maybe immediately think, oh, but where my base am I gonna put them? Where do I even put them? I'm so out of room. This is done over here. Nice. It's really my only reliable source of those super good balls right now. Send all all the Lavanders can go. Okay, 3 more. All right, 79%, not bad. Okay. Back out into the wilds. I'll hit up this dark. Oh, right. The dog coins. Yeah. Let's go get that undershirt. Desolate Church. There we go. I know there's a dog coin vendor here. I think all the churches have this dude. Okay. You're on my team. Okay, so I got 272 coins. At 350, I can get the permanent boost. 2,000. Oh, that's just a free rank raise. Uh, 500 for each of the stat boosting ones. Mysterious accessory box. Oh, I can get the accessory box and the undershirt. Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Now with the thermal undershirt. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I still need some armor, but either armor totally removes heat and cold now. So metal armor, refined metal armor. I'll wear my refined metal armor. So I don't have to carry this with me anymore or this with me anymore. And I can probably sell both. Well, that means I can keep this attack accessory on me. Nice. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. WoW is stating you do not have enough gold on your realm to resub. You have plenty of gold on your realm, Senpai. They take all your money away because they realize that you RMT'd. Work speed for watering. Additional crafting probability of ore? In what, the crusher? Oh, we want to go for the growth rate stuff, for sure. He's pushing it. He's pushing it. Okay, let me store my dog coins. And let's get back out there. You know what's funny? On Monday, on my day off, I was watching some Pal World tips and tricks videos. And like in probably not half, but maybe a third of the tips and tricks videos, at least one of the tips and or tricks was just cheat. It was you can change your world settings to reduce the time it takes to hatch an egg to 0, and so your eggs instantly hatch. Okay, and that's just ignoring the entire mechanic and cheating. Or you can get unlimited money by hanging this guy up in a hanging trap and putting campfire under him for passive damage, and then collecting the free money and then resetting him. Like, okay, that's an exploit that's existed since the game came out. And then another video is like, oh yeah, if you capture this dude, who you can capture him in the desert, and then if you put him in your base, every time you talk to him, he gives you food, and so it's just unlimited food. I'm like, okay, that's clearly another exploit. It was just it, you know, there's when there's games, there's going to be when there's open world games, there's going to be tips and tricks videos. But I haven't seen other games where the tips and tricks videos just had so much of, oh yeah, just cheat in them. I mean, this game is seen as a bit morally gray, so I suppose that's kind of on brand. But so I'm not playing the game to skip mechanics. You want to tell me one pal really reduces the time it takes for eggs to hatch because of a passive ability it has? Cool. But just telling me to go into the world settings and change it to 0 is like, just why play? Now, if you were like, say, done with doing everything in the game and the only thing there was left to do was like breeding pals for like perfect passives or perfect IVs, and that was the only thing you were going to do, and so the game becomes mostly like a breeding management simulator, and that's how you decide play, and you want to change the breeding times to 0, that I get. But suggesting to new players to do it, it's like, okay, but then there's no like, you don't feel rewarded for breeding a particularly like the huge and giant, the epic and legendary eggs that take a long time to breed. You don't feel rewarded for that because they just instantly pop. And also, there's no point in unlocking like half of the breeding related technologies because therefore there's a electric incubator, which makes it so you don't have to regulate the temperature, and then the mass incubator, which lets you incubate 10 eggs at a time. It's like, if you can just instantly incubate, there's no point in learning or building those things. But it is a survival crafting game, and people should play how they want, and if people don't want to deal with that mechanic at all, then they are welcome to remove it. I just think it's weird to, again, suggest it to new players. Not to inform them that the option exists, but to like tell them you should do this. It's just kind of odd. Oh, that's cool. I like what they did with the statues along the top there. And I think those are furnaces to make it look more industrial. Ooh, level 55, huh? These seem to definitely be the end game kind of raiding, looting situations. I do think it's pretty cool that the you can find enemies essentially posted up in structures that you yourself could build. And every time I see one of those, I'm gonna restate that I think that's really cool. So apologies. Blaze Hell. Have I gone to Blaze Hell yet? New.
Yeah.
Holy. Have Ragnarok yet? I'm at 2 out of 12 Ragnarok's. Sorry, Ragnarok. I already got one of you. No reason for me to save you from the mean dudes. You are new with 11% capture rate with a 30. Oh, nice back bonus. Nice. That's a positive thinker as well. Fresh roar bacon and eggs. Oh, that's legendary. I never caught that in my first playthrough. I did fight it. It murdered me real good. Wait, so that's here? Oh, I thought it was up here. That's why I was avoiding this area over here. So it's further north than I thought. Whoa! That is a herd. A herd of those guys. Excuse me. What kind of egg is this? Let's get out of here. Hey. Oh, let me loot this too. Oh, let me get the chest too. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Now let's get out of here. I feel a little bad for stealing those. Oh. I feel a little bad for stealing those eggs because I will probably not hatch them for a while because they're blue quality. At least how Noct just looks like a cool pal. Excuse me. Well, Frags, I'll have you know I did log into WoW yesterday. To see like what the new stuff was about. And didn't seem very good. It's like, you know, the ethereal, the guys are like bundles of energy and like band-aid wraps, and the other energy dudes from that dungeon that you hated with the boss that took 30 minutes to kill and the mount that you got first try. Their original planet was blown up or was destroyed by basically the thing that makes the void, and this whole expansion's about the void guy. Dementius is coming back, and you're gonna help them so that Dementius doesn't like consume all of the worlds or whatever. And the story was pretty meh, and it gives you a not legendary there, I think it's called artifact cloak. So like any cloaks that drop for the raids and anything don't matter because none of them will be as strong. Like that's the one thing I really don't like about when WoW started doing the artifact system. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool because yeah, you have an item that's essentially like a legendary level, a legendary type item, but everyone can like have it and work on it and like tweak it and stuff like that. But what I realize is that it means it basically, that inventory spot is completely nullified in its usefulness for the rest of the expansion. And so like any cloak, which it wouldn't matter if they didn't like make cloaks drop, but like cloaks still drop, right? So now any cloak that drops, it's like, well, why no one will use it over their artifact. And then what's worse is because they do like the seasons now in WoW, there's in season 1, at the end of season 1, there was the artifact ring, and then in season 2 there was the artifact belt. So now there's a ring slot that's useless, which thankfully there's 2 ring slots, so you can still get a ring and have a use for it. But there's a useless ring slot, a useless belt slot, and a useless cloak slot. So now you have 3 slots on your character that are going to have these artifact items in them. And there's like there's just no point in any of that gear that drops, you know? I don't know. Complaining over nothing. I'm complaining about a game I don't even play, really. You know why I'm complaining? Because I want to like the game, and I want to have a reason to play it because I liked the game when I used to play it. But another thing that kills me is this they did this mount event to get people come back and do it. And I've already complained pretty thoroughly on why that event was bad, because they definitely changed things halfway they changed the way the event worked halfway through because they went, oops, the event's too good, better change it. But that aside, it made me look at like what was available for the new season and stuff. And maybe I'll check out some of the season 2 content because I haven't played any season 2. And there's allegedly a boss here, but it's not here. I thought I just saw something move under the water. Maybe you need to fish it up. And it's like I want to check out some of the seasonal content, and the game's just so FOMO, and it doesn't need to be FOMO, but it's just so FOMO focused now. Is that like green screen? Yeah. It makes me not want to play it at all, because it's not like you can have seasonal content where people play for like a week or two every few months, and I think that's fine. But they have it set up where if you like, there was a mount for a time walking buff, and and this is how stupid it is. It's the way you get the mount. It's a pretty cool looking mount, to be fair. The way you get it is you had to have this buff from time walking for 5 different weeks, and you get them out. And the season is but it's usually 8 or 12 weeks. I think it was 8 weeks in this case, so that gives you some leeway, not much leeway. But the first week that the mount was available, there was a bug where after you got the buff, if you kept doing dungeons, every like second dungeon after you had to do 5 dungeons to get the buff. So you had to do 5 dungeons for 5 different weeks out of the 8 weeks. So 25 dungeons in total over 8 weeks, but like specifically on 8 weeks. There was a bug in the first week where if you just kept doing dungeons, every 2 dungeons after the first 5, for some reason it was giving people another credit. So people were able to do less dungeons than would have totally been needed. They were able to do just 13 dungeons instead of 25. They were able to get in 1 week instead of in 5 weeks. And after Blizzard patched it, they were like, instead of like just changing it because people already got it this, through this exploit, they were like, no, the rest of you, like, if you miss out, you miss out. And if you didn't exploit this bug, then I don't know, sucks to suck, I guess. And like that just aggravates the crap out of me, especially because it's their screw up. I don't think I should be on this island, but especially since like they screwed up, a bunch of people got it for nothing, and then if you just weren't someone who took advantage, just you should have taken advantage of us, I guess. Like, what do you mean? Aggravates me. Okay, I was worried they were going to attack me on sight. Anti-air zone? Dismount my pal or be shot down. What do you mean? Oh, okay. My flying pal is just dead now. Here's a fun thing. I don't have another pal I can ride to safety. And I don't have a way of reviving my flying pal, do I? I don't think using Messin on knocked out one works. No. Oh, that's why. It gives them the buff, but they're still knocked out? Why does it let you do that? It does look like the buff's not ticking down though, so that's good. I guess I'm looking for fast travel to get home. Or you? Just more of the same. 22%, let's go. That didn't work. Hey, you guys seen fast travel anywhere? No? Okay. You don't gotta do all that. This must be like the new area. They must have added that flying feature to get people to like be on the ground exploring instead of just flying through the whole area. Those are new. Oh, that I know that move. Miss Goose. I'm gonna take this high road and see if I can get some high ground. Spot fast travel point, hopefully. Well, Oh, first time I've been on foot since I unlocked Nightwing saddle. For a second, I was like, oh no, what am I going to do if I can't fly up this cliff? And I remembered you can literally Breath of the Wild climb. It was more of a scramble than a climb, but... What is this? Alright, huge rocky egg. Adrian. Joke 3 people get. Well, the zone's pretty cool. I guess I could collect... like rocks and grass and stuff, or rocks and wood and stuff, and make a fast travel point. I can place a base down. Plop a base down, leave, and come back when I have at least a ground mount of some kind. Yeah, there's the anti-air thing. Maybe I can disable it? I'm assuming it's gonna have guys that are too strong to fight for me, though. I don't want no trouble. Excuse me. Please ignore me. Nope. Please ignore me. Gonna wind up running into one of the bosses from Terraria. That looks cool. Nope. Ooh, one of these. That's promising because usually there is a fast travel point near these. Hope. Gatling gun ammo. What? It's still shooting at me. You know what would help my situation here? If it were nighttime. Oh, hey. Whoops. Hey, 2%, not bad. Oh, no, pretty bad. Never mind, sorry. Seems like a different material than the quartz I need for circuit boards. Almost certainly. Oh, ow. I'm sorry for hitting you in the back with the ball. I'm going now. Uh-oh. It's another huge egg there. The anti-air turrets have no issues with me being on a glider. There's a Liftmonk effigy. Right, I'm gonna swing past this while I keep making my way up this mountain. I don't need this ring on right now. Gonna maybe cause problems for me. Yeah, level 55. Smokey, look at little Smokey. % chance. I'm willing to take it. Ah. Smokey is 8 levels higher than me and has abilities like that. I'm not sticking around. If I had wandered in here just 4 or 5 levels later, I'd have at least been able to catch some stuff. Yeah. 4% chance is a chance. Really just need nighttime so I can find a way out of here. My character is trembling in fear. Well, maybe we're in hunger. Just munch down an omelet. My character model is definitely shaking. I don't know what's up with that. Yep, I don't know. Oh, I have the Hearthstones. Right. Still wait for night to see if I can see a fast travel point, and then if I can't, still, I'll just use the Hearthstone. 58 boss in these dungeons. Strong. Okay, good. The glowing effect is active because I can see the Liftmunk effigies from a mile away. Which means I should also be able to see fast travel points from really far. No luck on the fast travel front. Alright, I'm gonna wind up hearthing. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Liftmunk effigies. Hmm. No luck. There might not be fast travel on this island. Oh, thank goodness for these things. Can open a Pokemon pack. Let's open a Pokemon pack. Wisdom of Sea and Sky Ho-Oh pack. Larvitar, Snubble, Spearow, Absol, Kangaskhan. Aw, it's a cute Kangaskhan card. Not a great back. Not great. Oh. Wait, I can work at this? I didn't realize. Do. Okay, that's almost done. Oh, I'm out of egg spots. What that means. More incubators. Another bee. this weirdo quartz in here. My ring back on. Alright, new ammo chest. Boop, boop. I was just about done. Yeah. I want that. I want that yield. Oh. Hmm. You can put the breeding pals away, they'll cut down food. Yeah, let's get that guy healing up. Oh, that's my mount. Level am I? 43. I need one of these Anubises to hatch. Ooh, 5 more lift monk effigies and I can up my capture thing again. Ooh, I can't wait. Can't wait to have that guy. The party depresso is very funny. So is the sailor Wyvern. I got some. Whoa, we got some big eaters here. Can't believe there's any salad left after all that. Well, it looks like after 5 minutes after you put the pizza out at the company appreciation party. Oh, why does it only do 30? Why is it only all of a sudden 36? Yeah, this is a better way of doing it, sorting by level and putting them in this way. Still not perfect. It's like lower level guys with higher firepower because of their stats or whatever, but it's close enough. Honestly, it's probably about time I tear the iron ore base down. I have plenty of ore for now. Perplex. Thank you. Welcome in, Perplexed and Raiders. How are you doing? I've been stretching a lot. I'm having a yawny day. You ever have like a day where you're not tired, but you're yawny. Just be yawning a lot. That's the kind of day I'm having. I don't feel tired. I don't think I'm tired. But I just be yawning. But welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm just crushing some more Pal World right now. I'm trying to figure out, one, do I still need this ore base? The base dedicated to just ore. Or do I tear it down and maybe move them to a spot that has sulfur or coal? Oh, or I need to find quartz. Maybe... I'm trying... Or, like... I want to build a third base, too. There were Wait, what? Why do I see the fast travel points now that I left? I feel ripped off. I got stuck over here. Apparently there's anti-air on... This must be the DLC island. Or this is one of the DLC islands. I don't know which one. But there's anti-air turrets and they blew up my fly mount. And then I was running around with no fly mount looking for fast travel. And there's one here, one here. I was checking the map. I didn't see it. I wonder, do they show up? Is it because I'm in a fast travel map? Do they show up on here? Yeah, now they show up on here. Maybe it's because I fast traveled home and that's why they're showing up now. I wound up using one of my hearthstones, which, thank goodness for those. 43. Could take another whack at that Anubis boss. Playing R6 mobile, your phone feels like it's on fire. Oh no. I'm still rocking a Google Pixel 4a, which came out in 2020. So I'll load up Pokemon TCG Pocket and my phone feels like it's gonna melt through my hand. And that's just Pokemon TCG Pocket, so I totally get it. Palladium fragments. I need to do a... Does this guy's ass stick out over the cliff? Oh no, he just like disappears into the hot spring. Actually, that's pretty nice the way they did with that bobble. Oh, look how happy he is. Yeah, see you again soon, Perplex. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Ooh, I could also make the enhanced hip lantern now. A decent amount of all these materials. What am I missing? Coal. I should have a decent amount of coal. I do have a decent amount of coal. Yeah. Let's get that cooking. Well, there'll be plenty to make one of those things. Need predator cores. I need to find quartz. I need quartz before I can do most of the next base upgrades. Is the Giga Glider what I'm using? No. What am I missing for that? Oh, I can make a Giga Glider. Herd of flying hyena pals. What? Oh, I got a free beacon and some meat. Gives a pleasant sense of warmth when eating outdoors. Oh, that stove, that's fast storage is super nice in any survival crafting game. $142, $154. So that gives me 12 attack. Or another 100 weight. Or the 100 weight one. Go out and get materials. Yeah, before I craft anything, let me repair. I saw one of my headband or something. It's on the ropes. Oh yeah. Oh, palladium. What's my little fly boy doing? All healed up. Might as well use some of these. Catch that guy up a little bit. Oh. Right. I thought he'd last longer because I have so much health. How's life in Pale World? Pretty chill. Feeling stronger. I have to be careful not to accidentally take dudes out. Accidentally stumbled into the DLC earlier and got a bit of a scare. Ooh, free chest. My favorite kind. Yeah, I still have to scout out a location for my, like, where I really want to build my base. I was kind of doing that when I wound up stranded in the DLC area. Kind of looking for a spot that had aesthetics that I like for my next base, since this starter base has gotten a little crowded here. Next base definitely gonna be made out of stone. Definitely gonna have at least 2, probably 3 or 4 stories to it. Let's see. Also, I learned about this quick stow feature that puts all the stuff into its appropriate chests around your base so you don't have to run around putting stuff away. Learning about that was amazing. Okay, now I can make the next lantern. Do that. Oh. Oh, perfect view. I love seeing character models from the inside out. Oh, my lantern lights up a larger area now. Nice. There was something else I wanted to build. A better glider. Yeah, 20 carbon fiber. And I want to do repairs. Right, that's why I had to go grab Palladium for my repairs. He was on turbo mode. Turn up the volume. What? Turn down for what? I remember turn down for what? Great music video. You just unlocked this emote? Was it part of a hype train or something? So that emote gives me unnecessary like IT trauma from streaming muted and technical issues and stuff like that. All right, and now that I made that carbon fiber, I can make this bad boy. Well, let me put on that work ring. I'm gonna be standing here working. How much does that increase my work by? About 52. I don't see that much of a difference. I mean, to be fair, it's only a less than 15% speed increase. Excellent. Okay. Anything else I want to build? Let's make 2 more of these. Because I used to. Oh. Expeditions in progress. I just realized I probably want to, if I can't heal my turtle, I should swap it out for one that's not depressed. The depressed turtle's not working too much and probably like stress eating and stuff, which is burning through my food faster. Predator cores. I think Giga Shield's what I'm using, right? Yeah. Pump action shotgun, I have the schematic for. Yeah, a bunch more Palladium. I guess I should maybe do a couple dungeons. I need to find quartz. Right. Okay. I need to find quartz. I need to find a new spot for the base. So let's go exploring. Should probably work my way to the next tower because I'm guessing quartz gonna be that direction. Northeast. Oh. Yawny day, yawny, yawny. Enhance my new battler pal. This big fire snake that I leveled up. Okay. Power him up. Enhance. Okay. Now we head northeast. Well, I clicked no because it's on the right. Ugh. Here we go. Isn't bad. I see some pals in those cages and I'm like, I don't feel like rescuing you. Eh. Ooh. Oh. And I guess stronger bait and stuff's gonna start mattering. Hello. Oh, this little guy out here. Vagrant Challenger. Turns out pals are ferocious, dangerous, and all my friends have already kicked the bucket. This must be one of the starting areas. Those are cruising through the water. Are those the frogs? Oh my gosh, the frogs swim fast. I was not expecting that from them. Right, so northeast, huh? If I see chickens, cows, or bees, I need to grab more of them. Honestly, the sheep too. I need all of them for the merging thing. So I can merge them up for better ones. Not gonna be home soon enough to take advantage of all this meat, so might as well turn to money. Ooh, the arrows do not sell for much. Come on, baby. I need a merchant for my base. Oh man, stop teasing me. The other merchant's just like, I'm out of here. There it is. They're spawning. They're spawning like submarines. I remember when this game was in early access, I flew all the way out to the tree island and there was like nothing there. I bet that has changed. One thing that would probably be nice is if I held to, if I could set a specific sphere to go to when I held to, or if when I held to it pulled up a radial menu that let me select a specific sphere so I didn't have to toggle through them all. Hey. Wow, 3 wool? You shouldn't have. No, but really, you shouldn't have. This is another one of the starting islands, I believe. Little bunnies are good for weapons manufacturing. So I gotta grab them too. Oh, I never got 12 T-Funts. Very big for a starting island. Shoot the one chicken in the face, capture it, and the other chicken just looks at me like, oh no, me too. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, you too. A lot of white rock on this island. Allegedly a bot. Oh, here he is. Ah, Nightwing boss. That's a pretty good starting spot right there that had the two ore nodes for starting island. The spot that I picked for my first base has one, but two would be twice as nice. Charging up my laser. Seven more bosses. And there's so many starting area pals I never bothered to get 12 of. I did penguins, right? Pinglet. Oh no, 4 out of 12. Whoops. Definitely didn't capture 12 of those. Sorry, Lamball, you're just also there. Oh! Okay. Oh, just one predator core for that guy. I guess he was lower level and easier than the other predator. Man, I didn't see like any predators the first 3 days of playing, and then I saw 2 in one day. Oh, I'm just running in circles on this island. Oh, well, I know my PAL expedition's done. It's got the achievement for undertook 20 PAL expeditions. Done with T-Font? Yes. I never finished the cats either. Man, I didn't do a good job with the catch 12 of everything at all. Supply drop, eh? Let's see what free stat boost I get from this supply drop. I do worry about like getting the supply drops in low level areas, giving me worse gear. I don't know if that's how that works, but I should get as many of these low-level chickens as I can because they're such a pain to catch at the higher levels. Okay. Room has been made. Double barrel shotgun. Ooh, carrying capacity. Another 100 of that. Size egg is this? Large. Good. I definitely think they could probably reduce the bloom on the lantern. Because my character's like on the screen the whole time. I don't need... I don't need the bloom to be like that, you know? Oh, hello. Nice. The dead of night. Perfect time to find... nearest fast travel point. You're right there, it looks like. Yeah, the bloom on the lantern's real bad. It makes it harder to see at night. Hmm. Thought maybe the further view distance at least would help it not fill my entire screen. It kind of helps. Was that quartz? Yeah. I'm picking that up, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Foot of the Astral Mountains. Aha. Almost had to break out the big balls for that one. Ooh. So, watering chest. Thanks, buddy. Dog coin, pale fluids, and silver key. I don't suppose either of you are merchants. No. Let's go home. Let's dump stuff. Check on the food situation. Oh, that's fine. Oh, there is a situation with the food in that there's no food. Oh, rinsing through the food. I don't know what happened where I started being in such a food deficit. I guess I'm just using... Oh no, now I got people with injuries. Alright, we got people starving. I'll feed them cake. Hate to lose the cake like that, but peeps starving over here. How good are these omelets? 67. Yeah. And lettuce is a bottleneck for the salads anyway. Should be good food for a little bit. Yeah. Let's call this back. I'll swap my turtle out. My sad turtle. Alright. Depresso turtle is stored. And fix you to that. And let's do something with this quartz. Oh, and eggs are going. I think I should. How many incubators do I have? 5. Should make some room by doing some easy eggs next. Green, green, green. wood, Batman. Okay, got some wood. Wish there was a way to get them to leave the landscape alone. Okay, how do I make... Well, first of all, Palladium. I gotta get Palladium. I'm gonna make circuit boards. Pure quartz and polymer. Perfect. Let's make that. And then, am I looking on ammo? More assault rifle ammo. That harvest knowledge should be great. Okay, the planting will help as well. Okay, what was I gonna build with these circuit boards? New assembly lines, I think. Oh, I gotta make this. Palladium. Ugh. I'm so held back by Palladium right now. Ancient civilization. I still don't know where the ancient civilization cores are at. Probably up in the mountains. Double Grisbolt work. Oh yeah, working away. Oh, she's helping too. Zoe's helping. Okay, no other Pels are injured or anything right now. Why? Why are you watering me? Oh, Pen King. Uh-huh. Okay, for those circuit boards. Yeah, I think it was the workstations. So production assembly line 2 was 10 of the circuit boards. That is the only way it will place is crooked. There. Beautiful. Doesn't do anything for me right away. I don't think it does anything faster. I think it might let extra pails work on it. Definitely is required for some recipes. Still very unsure on why the pond like has collision with the player. Anything else that needed circuit boards? It's a PAL box control device. I see. And let me access that that PAL box from a different spot on the base, like if my base had multiple floors. Sphere assembly line 2. I need more circuit boards. Oh, right, the electric egg incubator. Oh, those need ancient civilization cores. Well, I could make more labs, too. I didn't think about doing that. Ooh, let's make some baked berries so I can do the food research. We get low on tomatoes again. I guess I could just follow the river down. Grabbing these. And then when I get to the bomb, fast travel back up. Not a bad farming loop. Oh no. Grisbolt, his pal's just catching strays from Grisbolt. Sorry, guys. Okay, just like that, hit the bottom of the river. And I have 75 palladium, and there's fast travel right here. Okay, what was I doing? Kindling food. I need 50 baked berries. Whoops. I think I made more than just 20. Ooh, and my pals are done incubating. Oh. Well, this is pointless. I just increase it. You're only researching one thing at a time. This increases the amount of pals that can work on it. Pretty disappointing, honestly. Alright, let's open these up. These should be the ones I bred. Yeah, Nubis. Warsect Terra. Gildane. Pyrin. Okay. Oh. The stow is so good. Okay, I'll get me a good amount more refined metal. Sphere assembly line 2, 10 circuit boards, bunch of refined metal. Okay. Yeah, refined metal is where it's at right now. Electric kitchen. Okay. Refined metal and circuit boards. So I need 5 circuit boards for electric kitchen. 10 for the sphere assembly line. This would be nice to have eventually, but don't have the extra materials right now. So I need at least 15 circuit boards. I'm gonna need 18 more polymer. And then however many more carbon fiber, right? Silicon, that's right. Or quartz. Quartz. Yeah, I think I'm out of quartz anyway, right? Yeah, so no reason for me to be making that by hand right now. Okay. Oh, 6 minutes, 3 minutes. Seconds, let's sell. By the time I'm done selling, those eggs will probably be close to hatched. Oh, wait, let me see if I can set up selling in my base. For that I need the observation thing, which I don't know if I even researched. Oh, I want to make one of these too. Sword. Oh, the rocket launcher. Yeah, that's probably worth making. Uses a lot of palladium. I don't think I can ride him in the water. I don't think it flies. A missile launcher is very funny. Right, the whole reason I went into that. I do have a lot. No wonder I'm going through food so much. I have a lot of pals out right now. I forget that I have. Probably put these guys over here away. Yeah, put the sheep away. And instead, I make sure he is set to not. I don't want this guy wasting any time doing lumbering. Eh. This guy's already locked, but you know what? Did I not have... Yeah, let's see what these weak eggs had. Oh. Strong dislikes anyone catching a glimpse of its concealed eye. If you insist on trying, it'll burst into tears and not talk to you for 2 weeks. Nice. There's Celeray. Capricity, or Capriti. And Worm. Kelpsy Ingus. Alright, I think we do another rapid round. Like boom, boom, boom. And then stick do all fire. Fire round. Okay. Right. Technology. The pale display thing. I don't think I ever researched it. I also never researched alarm bell. Focus on work. There we go. Any other early stuff that I missed? I am going to start doing base stuff. Mounted torch. I need a mounted torch. Fireplace, definitely. I don't think I need the mounted torch. Kind of surprised this menu doesn't have a search function. For all the quality of life this... Oh, there's a viewing cage. Got sign. All this wood stuff. Got these carpets. Got more fireplaces. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Stone fireplace looks really nice. Viewing cage. Oh. Wandering merchant. Hey, man. Hello. I'm Pelling and Worlding. I got a wandering merchant in a viewing cage. I'm trying to get him to walk close enough to that so I can talk to him. No, come back. No, I got a wandering merchant in a viewing cage, but he has to walk close to the edge for me to actually use him. Oh, glad that works. Also, I learned today that there's one button you can press to take everything in your inventory and put it into all the chests around your base without having to walk around and put anything away. Oh. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, oh. Oh. I thought you recently talked about getting a pop of the Funko. It's a Hot Wheels?
It's a Hot Wheels Chimera.
Oh my gosh.
But it's like the full-scale one from the Soper Show, so it's got all the damage and shit on it.
Uh-huh.
I need this for canon purposes. It's very important fan fiction purpose.
Uh-huh. Right.
Anyways, it comes with a little stand that says Chimera on it. Like, put it on. So like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, but they did it.
They did do it. You got it for cheap because the packaging was good. You know you're not allowed to take the better packaging.
Yeah.
It's like so poorly sealed together.
Oh, I saw a TikTok the other day, and it was like some 17 or 18-year-old who was spending all of his part-time. It must have been either he gets a crazy allowance or he spends all of his part-time money on like anime figures and stuff. And he was like, I'm so done. I'm out of here at 18, bro. And he is recording his room, and it said, Mom apologized that she let my little cousin play with my toys.
Oh yeah, the one where
and it's like
has all the
anime figures smashed all over the floor, and I'm like, oh my, I would
never play
those. Yeah.
Oh, so I practiced work.
Oh. How they get a TM that though?
Also, look, all the good stuff's hidden on the bottom.
Yeah. They really should have figured out a proper mounting situation for that.
I just want you to know that if a Lego one of these comes out, I'm not alone.
Okay. I mean, we already. I already knew that was a thing. Like, Distance Storm's opening a like a bubble blister package thing.
Listen.
I know the mic's picking it up really loud, so I wanted to explain.
Send that here and change. Try not to break it.
I probably should have looked around at the furniture a little more than I did. Oh, what is... Hello? Hi, caravan leader. Oh. Yeah, sorry to my depressed turtle, but I'm not paying $3,000 to make you not depressed.
Hey.
Sorry, buddy. That's gonna have to be Sag in the box. I'm glad that they aren't really thinking anything about the man in the cage right there. I have half a mind to kill his bodyguards and capture him too. I just worry that the pals will... I mean, I have this spell so that they don't attack. But I worry that worry that I'll get like that wanted thing and then I'll have to deal with like the popo in my base. Oh, eggs are done. Bandworm, nice. Well, these could all be like bandworms with great abilities. Lee's Punk Ignis. Alright, 2 out of 3 are bandworms, that's good. Mm-hmm.
There she is. One hunk of metal on a very cheap piece of plastic.
Is it metal?
It's die cast. Yeah, it's kind of great.
Yeah.
But also, for the here, let your hand.
It is not very well balanced.
Well.
Sure. Chimera. Cool. Yeah, yeah, that one. No. Rex is not here anyway.
Oh,
Mm. Oh man, the metal shelves thing is not. I thought it would be like other stuff like this. This is the best looking one. Everything else doesn't look good. It's a shame. Sure. Mm-hmm. Should I mute the mic? Mm-hmm.
And they told me that these two girls, they're friends, outside of place, like, they're kids, they're friends. I knew this guy. They were thinking of second one. But in order for the things to come off, they can't wrap the organization take place. They don't look.
No, they don't.
And I'm like, I don't care enough for that. Okay, whatever. And like,
They're putting the responsibility on you to decide whether or not you have coverage.
if they can change their day.
They're basically saying either you have to tell your rep that they're not allowed to take a vacation or you don't get coverage. That's not
Yes, that's
that's not how business works.
So I immediately actually jumped paid rate. I did all of my
Uh-huh.
like, the big three. And like I literally like had to only have to the 1.5 days and one thing I had lately to be like I have and we need to and, like,
Mm-hmm.
and like we had like a 45-minute
Yeah, no, that's just bad business. It's their responsibility as the business that exists
we are their customers.
that
So
if their employees need time off, they need to have it figured out where they can still maintain their contracts. They can't put it on the contract holder to be like, listen, if we let these people have time off, your contract's not gonna get fulfilled. That's not how that works.
yeah, no, I was
This is the garden of Kadesh. For 13 generations we have protected it from the
like
unclean.
that was what they had I was like, I don't personally you can take whatever time off you want. That is not the problem.
Yeah. Oh, this little guy. His name's Smokey.
This guy is even doing.
Yeah, no, I saw it. He says, "Hi, Storm Sam." When activated, Nyafia will fight. Oh, Nyafia, like Cat Mafia. Will fire shotgun at nearby enemies for a limited time.
Oh my god, I love them.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are, but they're adorable.
So, Alaska.
Alaska.
Also, this one's basically Mimikyu, but fish.
Ah, fish.
I caught it fishing,
I love fish.
but it's also a Mimikyu.
Oh, it's totally.
What else did I find that was funny? No, sorry.
Oh, it's a mimic.
It was also a pupper.
Aside from Agave.
Yeah. It's fast AF, boy.
Yeah, he swoops. That looks like a crater that swoops.
Oh. How did I get this guy? Anubis and Bandworm. Yeah, I want to ride this guy. It was super fast. Can't believe I just got this guy off an egg. He's a golden Hercules beetle. Like, there's a Hercules beetle and then golden one. These guys, yeah, yeah.
I like that one.
These ones get missile launchers on their shoulders.
Perfection. Sounds really nice.
Nice. Neat.
Wait, Whitson. That's Whitson. Okay.
It's Braxian, or was it the one from?
Let's go with this Tetris. That one is like Wizardmon. Did you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, with the bandana over the face and the like kind of cat dog situation happening.
Changes tech type to dark. I saw this, but I didn't catch it.
Same.
Toxical. Did I scroll past it? It's a
Legally
Alolan.
distinct Ninetales.
It's a Alolan Ninetales. It's a Alolan 3 Tails.
Yeah.
Gold.
Do you have a thing that you want dinner? For yourself?
I had more salmon and rice for lunch.
Is that no place for me at some point? Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what it is.
That's well, if you bring up the concept of ordering with you, then I want whatever you're gonna also get. What that is. 'Cause I made dinner like several many nights ago.
Yeah.
And somehow that is nice.
Said yeah. The female Van Worm.
I don't know how people photograph that.
Normally they point a camera at the thing they want to photograph and
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
focus.
I'm talking about like how to photograph something in like perfect light to get a good angle of it and all of the things that it like has. Because I'm like trying to take a picture of this ship, and I can't get a good like angle on it without there being shadow. I just assume there's 1,000 lights on everything. There can be no shadow.
Where's my... See if I can fix this right now. Excuse me. Yeah, my Twitch is doing a die again.
Oh.
Probably. Let's see if that brought it back. I really don't know what's wrong with it. I figured out why it says my bitrate's red for some reason. It says it's red, and it is like 500 below the max. So I don't know how that could be red. I'm at 6,000 out of 6,500. And how is that red? Unstable. Average bitrate too high. So if I lower the bitrate, the quality is going to go down on music. Oh, so frustrating. Anyway. I don't think so. I don't remember anything that I was doing now. I was reading these guys.
What do you think? What do you want?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, what you want?
Yeah, it's been bothering me.
I have a burger first. I was just going to eat that one.
Not very good.
Yeah.
No. I didn't want to be like, you didn't get your food and my food was bad.
I mean, we got somebody else's order, so like.
Yeah.
That's credit. If there's something you want that you wouldn't normally get.
I'll eat Pizza Hut if we get it. Ugh. Last time we got Taco Bell, it was so bad. Oh, Vex, you're good. You're waiting to help us decide what to eat.
Yeah.
Also, hello. Yeah, for some reason, that time we got it last time, it was so bad.
You get that face that has the injury.
Oh, that owl got nuked.
Who's that big
Gyarados.
Yeah, I like that one better.
Yeah,
So cool.
they definitely went more Dragoony with it. And guess what? It's actually a dragon type.
Whoa! Here, eat this cookie. It's made a bobby.
Love is blossoming between the two pals. You're gonna bang and give me a Egyptian bird to fly. I have no idea what we should eat. Well, that's not very helpful. Why'd you raid in here if you didn't know what we should eat?
Subway is always the choice.
I don't think this is from on Subway. I mean, we're gonna do subs. We used to get Firehouse subs a lot, but they got way too expensive.
Yeah, they really got the like Uber Eats and like delivery tax, right? Do you think it's because they have their own service, which is so expensive?
His outfit didn't change. I probably have to put him and take him out of the put him into the box and take him back out. Oh well.
Like his outfit changed and tiger nap?
What?
He said his outfit changes, and I said, does his outfit change if he's tiger nap?
No, it does not change if he's peg or not.
Or not?
Pergnot. The only video that's better than the pregnant pronunciation video is the Ouija board one.
No, the cooking ramen noodles one.
The cooking ramen.
The cooking ramen noodles one broke you.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Crunchy. Oh. Hold on. Video break. What was the name of that video?
I found it on Tumblr of all places, so let's just start there. By that I mean I'll start there over here because my Tumblr feed is between like me, you, and maybe like gods I don't know. Found it.
What
It's
is
called
it?
Making Instant Noodles Discord.
Oh, Discord.
There it is.
That makes such a perfect reaction. Oh. The emotes get me. Oh, holy crap. The video is so good. I don't know how to spell Ouija board.
O-U-I-A.
What is a Wega board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ojo board works? How we can do planchette without using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board? My Ouija board is cussing me out. Is the Ouija board online fake or real? It's the Ouija real game? How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever? How do I find out if they're a ghost in my house without using a Weggy board?
A Weggy
board game?
board?
What happens? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a quiche board. Wa Weg board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing? Wa Weg board. Nailed it. Luigi board? The Luigi board? Making a Luigi board? Have you played the Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? What is a Luigi board? My friends did a Luigi board. And it mentioned me? How do Luigi boards work? Are Luigi boards dangerous if you ask something about ghosts?
Dangerous?
The Luigi board game, is it creepy or what? Is it possible to die for playing this game? Oh. Help, Quidja! Do Quidja boards actually works? Ouija. Ouija board experiences? Help pulls. Ouija board. Wega board. Help pulls? Pulls help. Ouija board.
Pulls.
Wega board. Pulls help?
Pulls
help
help.
pulls. Ouija board. Wega Borad, help pulls. How to use Wedgie board, and is it real? Do Wedgie board really work? And if so, what happened? Where do I obtain a Wedgie board? Do I have to make my own Wedgie, or can I buy one from a witch or vegan?
Or vegan. Also a banger. Oh.
I'm glad we could enjoy that.
Yes.
as a group. Does not help us decide what we're having for dinner, though.
No, it didn't help with that,
Except for
unfortunately.
not crunchy instant ramen.
Yeah, crunchy. Took 45 minutes to make uncooked salted water. Uncooked noodles and salted water. Oh man. Alright, all my stuff's repaired. Actually, my pickaxe is not. So freak out. Freak out. You guys done banging over here yet? Killed enough time, right? Yeah. You guys can bang one more time. I'd like 2 of these pals. Here's another cake. It's so very real that in order to make them bang, they need to binge an entire cake together. I got stocked up on ammo. What do I need for more surfboards? Quartz. That's what I need to go out and do. Get quartz. Switch back to this guy. I mean, the problem with Five Guys, besides it being disgustingly expensive, as it always comes like straight soggy. You know? A minute and a half on these eggs, and I can rotate them out and go on an adventure. They better not be getting married. They better not be getting married. I'm not paying for that. Do you want pizza? I was on post to pizza when you mentioned it. Let's usually overeat when we get pizza.
No, usually I end up.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah,
It might be a little soggy, but
yeah. Won't be as bad as like Five Guys.
you want the soft combo or the
Big one. Mm-hmm. One damn gamer. That's good. That it means that your old save isn't corrupted because your whole game is messed up instead of just your one save. So it sucks, but it's probably good news. Because it means it's not the save, it's the game itself. Yes, please. What do I need for circuit boards? Should make more polymer. Thanks. Okay, and then I can put where are you going? I was working on this, I guess. Okay.
golden
Yeah.
power.
Yeah, Battlefield tonight and Power Ranger Fortnite was at 2010. Not just Power Ranger, you saw Halos in Fortnite too, right? What I said to Distance Storm earlier was, I think I said this to Distance Storm, was that Microsoft realized they can't make a good Halo game anymore, so they're just gonna make their money licensing the Halo IP out to like Fortnite and Helldivers and anyone else who will give them money. To me, it's like they're like, we I guess we're not gonna do any of this, so just start licensing it out. Like, yep, okay. Oh, I'm gonna need carbon fiber times 20. You know, I'll make like 50. All right, adventure time. Okay, good luck. What? Okay, enjoy your toy. I guess they did already put Master Chief in Fortnite, so it's not that much of a surprise, but it just means, you know, more Halo Fortnite. Honestly, the Helldivers crossover is the bigger crazy collab. Because that game was... Is that in Sony's dev? Like, doesn't Sony own that dev net, or didn't Sony buy that dev? I don't know what I'm saying. All right. Well, I regret making the better lantern. It's, how do you stop yourself from glowing so much? I don't know. I think, oh, the blooms, honestly, the bloom is bad on both of them. I might as well use the stronger one. I know, like, I want it to light everything up, but it's just when I'm close to objects, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Actually, it's not so bad now that, maybe it's when I'm near the water. It's not so bad up here. Go back down by the water. Yeah, it's like I think it's maybe the water that's doing it. I don't know. That's so bad. Yeah, not bad up here. Maybe it's the water. They should probably adjust that. The Needler in Fortnite would go crazy. Amino's the highly anticipated monster collector where you like jump into the monsters, right? Like you capture them and then you like possess them. That's Amino. That looks good. I thought that one looked good. enjoyed that trailer. Like a pretty. Yep. Now, if I remember my first playthrough of this game, there were like special chest types or something on some of these ruins once I started going up the exploring around this mountain. Is that Van Worm's Christ? Yep. Hang you, Chris. Those I need. Whoops. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a multiplayer reveal for Amino? I'll have to check that out. I don't think I saw that. Ooh, what are these guys doing? You drop all your notes? What happened? Trying to crack this place of mysteries. Tell you the truth, I haven't made much progress at this point. My motivation is hanging on by a thread. But wait, I've got it. There's pals out there that can boost work efficiency. If I had one of those, turn things around. Ideally, it'd be a pal that can handle harsh mountain cliffs without breaking a sweat. I'm gonna have to find like a workaholic mountain goat or something. Closed beta tester posted footage and it looks amazing. Oh, that sounds actually pretty hype. This Palworld had decent multiplayer. Palworld suffered from the I think the thing that took the most away from Palworld at the launch for me was because it launched early access. It was so fun, I wanted to play it a ton, but it meant I got to like I hit the wall of not much else to do too fast, which is, you know, my fault for binging it, but also like one of the main issues with playing survival crafting games early access. That's why one of the reasons why I what game were we talking about the other day? When Subnautica 2 comes out, if Subnautica 2 drops in its early access, when it comes out, I'm waiting till it 1.0s. Because I played Subnautica 1 when it was early access and it was just a sandbox. And honestly, considering it was a sandbox game first, the sandbox part of it's not great. Like the base building and just the open world part of it, it's not very good. Subnautica 1's really good because the really good narrative they added to it with the like decent progression cadence. And so if they do sandbox followed by narrative later for Subnautica 2, we were talking about that's right. Gluax gifted me Void Train. And I was talking about how I was really excited for Void Train, but like waiting for I was telling my Subnautica story. I'm like, I'm excited for Void Train, but I'm waiting for it to 1.0 so that the story's out and I can, because it looks like it'll have a really cool story because the atmosphere looks really good. And 1.0 came out and they're like, chapter 1 out of 3 of the story is out with let's try this guy. Chapter 1 out of 3 of the story is out for 1.0, and chapter 2 and chapter 3 of the story are on our roadmap. And I'm like, then the game's not 1/3 of the story is out for 1.0, then you're still in early access. Like, what are you talking about? Unfortunately, that's become a pretty normalized thing as well. Serial embezzler. Oh man, if I don't take him down, he'll become a billionaire. Oh, congrats on the platinum, One Damn Gamer. You want to finish him off? Oh, that's overkill. He had 1 health left. That was wholly unnecessary. I hear like a heartbeat coming from these. Listen. Interesting. Checked every box out Pokemon Code. Man, this is another topic of discussion that I've spoken about. Oh, is that why I'm hearing the heartbeat? Oh, nope. Nope. No, thank you. That is a rampaging. I'm 44, so I'm getting there, but it's rampaging, so. I hear like plasma weapons now. Oh wait, maybe if it fights those dudes gets weak, I can swoop in and steal the boss kill. I unironically beat a boss with just like half of an AK-47 clip because I had a wanted level and I ran into a cave to hide, and the boss started fighting the PIDF, the cops, and or the cops shot the boss while I was running like around the boss to get away from the cops. And the boss started running away because it's not programmed to like fight the cops like that. And it was a big pal, so it got stuck in the door to the cave. And I was on one side of the door, the cops were on the other side of the door, the boss was stuck in between us, and the cops wound up just shooting all of the boss's health down. I went, oh, free boss kill. Bop. So I wonder if I could do something similar there, like get a wanted level and just put the boss between me and the dudes. Ah, right. This is what I found in the early access. But what we were talking about with Pokemon the other day is I was mentioning that I think one of the things that makes Pokemon really suffer is the fact that they put out so many games. Like, their development cadence is crazy. I know they have multiple studios working on different games, and there's studios that work on the mobile stuff and studios that work on blah, blah, blah. But all that considered, they really put out a lot of stuff. And so I think what it is the reason why we don't get like much better Pokemon games is because they put them out so frequently. They pretty much do like the feature minimum to keep fans buying the games. Like whatever the minimum level of stuff they can do to keep like people happy with the games, or at least keep people buying them even if they're not necessarily happy with them. I think that's kind of where Pokemon's at these days. I think if we wanted better Pokemon games, we'd have to go maybe 2 or 3 years, 4, 5, 6 years between games. I don't think people are willing to compromise on that. I think people would rather get mediocre to bad games every year than good ones every 5 or 6. You know what? I'm gonna check out this dungeon because maybe we'll find quartz in there, and I don't know. The boss is the appropriate level for me. Also, ice dungeon. Oh my gosh, the lantern. Honestly, I might just turn the lantern off and let it be dark sometimes. Oh, that's so much. I'll just let it be dark sometimes. It's honestly so much better. That's my big fire noodle right there. Oh, do they not drop loot? Good luck, One Damn Gamer. Ooh, hello. What are you? Nice. I do need a bunch of Paldium for more orbs. I honestly like I don't mind the whole ride Pokemon thing because it has led to them doing stuff like getting rid of HMs and not having to have like the HM Pokemon in your party anymore. So parts of it are definitely good. I do think sometimes, because like even before Scarlet Violet, we did have a bike, and you had to unlock the stuff for the bike to go over water and stuff. So I think riding Miraidon was cool too, because you got to add the climbing and the flying. I really didn't mind that part of the game. And I will say, sometimes we do get, like, good features. Good features do get added and everything. I should just take this ring off for in here. I think we do get good features once in a while, but the other thing I think about too is like for how Scarlet Violet, they took away, or they didn't do the shiny sound or like an overworld shiny animation like we had in Pokemon Legends Arceus, and people are like, how could they fumble that so bad? Because that was one of the best parts of Legends Arceus. And I think because shiny hunters are, or a lot of content creators are shiny hunters because it makes good content, and because like the shiny enjoyers are very vocal, people forget that 98% of, whoa, ow, oh, and I'm frozen, oh boy, I'm kind of kicking my, oh no, oh, I took my ring off. Right. Right, I took the ring off. Oh, you're dead now. Sorry, buddy. I was gonna catch you. What was I saying? Oh, shiny hunters make up a small minority of Pokemon players. So it does suck that we didn't get the shiny sound, and I think it is coming. It does sound like it's, there was a leak like a while back with Pokemon Pizza, which is what people are calling Pokemon Legends Z or whatever. I don't know. I've been calling Pokemon, I've been calling it Pokemon Pizza for a couple months now. I don't even remember the real name of the game. But yeah, I mean, like, and then you have like people are like, why isn't the battle tower back? And like, I'm someone who would never touch the battle tower, so they've done so many features at this point that if they put everything into one game, it would be too much. And a very, very small number of people would enjoy each thing, but like maybe that's a good thing because you'd have more overall people playing because you'd have a few people playing each thing that they really enjoy. But for the majority of people, it would probably be too much. Ooh. I hope you're not too difficult to catch. Easy peasy. Hold up. What else we got in here? I'm sorry, One Damn Gamer. Always sucks when you find a fix thinking it's going to work for you and then it doesn't. Another one. I'm so upset. Love Pokemon from afar now. Can't enjoy the game anymore because it's just not enough. Look at Game Freak potential they've wasted. We could make Dark Souls like games, but they wanted to stick to horrible console. Nintendo should have a console like Xbox, PS4 by now, but they stuck to that Game Boy mentality. Yeah, but like, I don't think they'd do well if they try to directly compete in like the real console race, because their games are arcadey and like they're meant for, you gotta remember, like it's the family console, right? It's not meant for the hardcore gaming audience. So I don't think they'd really be able to compete in that space, even if that is what some people would want of them. Is this just a raw dog chest in a room? Am I good? I could get... Is this place gonna collapse if I open this? No Indiana Jones situation? Yeah, I think Nintendo's pretty happy with the niche that they fill. Did I get a diamond from something? Okay. That's kind of crazy. How am I doing on weight? Is there a way to see? Does it display my current weight anywhere? You can see my max weight. Oh, right here. Oh, I got plenty of room. I got plenty of room. Hey, Josh. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm doing pretty well today. I've seen the HD Ocarina of Time remake someone did in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, Ocarina of Time doesn't need it though, you know? The thing that you realize when you jump into a game like Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine is a lot of what makes Ocarina of Time so good is how efficient they were with everything. Like the way the spaces are designed, the way the whole game works for what they had to do to get to work on that N64 cartridge, right? And you plop that all into Unreal Engine, the game's like kind of underwhelming with the when it gets upscaled. If that makes sense. Oh, I got more. I'm just here with my little primitive bow and arrow, fighting dudes with plasma guns. Mine. Hey, I saved you. Oh, that still hit me? Nice. But yeah, I was following that dude doing the Unreal project pretty closely for a while. There's also someone building Pokemon Gamma Emerald, which is like a Pokemon ROM hack in Unreal Engine, but they're doing it in 2.5D style. I got my eyes on that. It looks like a pretty good ROM hack. Also, you say like Nintendo will never do something like that with Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine, but like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are amazing games. And the fact that they run on the Switch one, and like I watched a pretty long video breakdown of game developers playing Breath of the Wild and giving their impressions, and it was really interesting seeing how these guys who develop like other games couldn't figure out how the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom devs got some stuff to work. All that to say, those games are impressive for what they are. And Unreal Engine wouldn't run out of Switch anyway, so... Well, I guess Fortnite runs on it, right? Does Fortnite even run well on the Switch? I don't even know. I would never. I can't get to run well on the computer sometimes. Like whenever a new season starts, it takes the shaders and everything so long to cache that I'm like, I get pushed out of the dropship at the end of the map for my first game each season because I sit in a loading screen for so long. That's my weight. I'm pretty full. I could always drop the egg too. I need the extra weight. 400 of that, 120 of that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dungeons are the play when I need Palladium. Spheres and coins. I may have been distracting myself with video game talk too much, and now I think if I leave out this tunnel and turn right. Oh, that's the way to the end. No, left. Left, I think, is the way out. Or to the end. Good crouch. Oh, right. I didn't switch to my ring. That's fine. I already caught a couple of those. Is that the entrance or is that the end? Maybe my first instinct of right was correct. Let's see. Let me take a peek in here. Oh, no. That is not the end. I don't think you could get Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom looking much better than they do and running on that system, if I'm being honest with you. It's amazing that they run on that they do what they do. It's amazing that it looks the way it does on the Switch one already. I think the scale of the game and the way the game works would have to be massively changed if you made it look any better than it does. And honestly, like, Zelda games are in general stylized, you know? Some more than others. Like Wind Waker is extra stylized, but I think Twilight Princess tried to push towards like more surrealism, and I don't like the style of Twilight Princess at all. I prefer them going back to like the more stylized Link like they did. But that's just personal preference. What is that thing? Lunaris? Must be nighttime outside. Oh, the anti-grav thing guy. We can use a couple more of these. Oh. And nuked over here. Does this dungeon not have an end to it? I guess not all of them have endings, huh? Hmm. Trying to see if I'm missing a door to climb to or anything like that. I guess not. Alright, well. Dungeon. Done. Chin. What do we got over here? Sleeping baddies. Snoozing away. Alright, well. That's a little odd. The only other dungeon that I've been in so far that didn't have like a boss and an ending. Oh yeah, there was no boss either. The only one that I've been in that didn't have a boss and an ending was the dungeon I found that was just a loot room. I'm gonna hit the fast travel spot over here real quick. Because I'm about to be all full up. Okay. That is my max weight. Oh! Hey, little guy. Oh no, I didn't put my ring back on. Aww. My bad little chest guy. Ooh. I'm already full. Let's see what we get. Water chest. Oh, somehow still not max weight. Nice. Ooh, I'm knocking on wood for you one damn game. Oh, that's plastic. There you go. Oh, that's so nice. I'll never get over how nice that is. I was complaining about how bad some of the tips and tricks videos I was watching yesterday were, but that singular trick is going to save me so much. Did I have these flowers already? Where was I putting these flowers? In here. Let's get rid of some blue eggs. Alright, what do we get? Large scorching egg. Ooh, bushy. Large frozen egg. Oh, that would have been exciting if I hadn't just found them and caught them. Elizabeth from the huge verdant. And some of these huge eggs are kind of busts. Oh, this expedition's been done for a while. Oops. Oh, no, I never started another one. Double oops. Me quick through here. The auto assign button didn't fill the roster up, so I gotta do it by hand. Do 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 do. Doop. Set the wrong thing to run as admin, so when you undid that, set the game to run no crash. Oh, oh no. And then it crashed. I'm sorry, that sucks. So not doing anything with all of these onions. I got so many onions. So many onions. When do I get the larger refrigerator? Assault rifle. Blah 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 blah. Mumble sound. Traffic cones. Drafting table lets you combine multiple schematics to create more advanced ones. Okay. Well, now I know to save schematics. Advanced fishing rod. I need pale metal. Sulfur mine. Let's go. Close to a large incubator, but I'll need pale metal. Let's put it right in front of my bookshelf. Activated. Text enemy with a powerful blizzard spike. Oh, food. Oh, this guy looks cool. I feel bad for knocking him out. Actually, that might have been the boss. He did almost kick my butt. But I don't remember seeing a boss bar. Hello. Ooh. Okay. What else did I catch? Aw. A legendary catch. SSS super rare. Yep. Oh, dippy dippies. Oh. Okay. Love you too. Thanks. Oh, everyone here is starving. Oh,
Feed
no.
them. They also need dinner.
They do also need dinner. That they got. You know what? You know what? No, it's time.
No, eat dinner.
It's time to put all these guys in the box. I just don't need this space anymore. Uh-oh. I never figured out what happened to that other hot spring that disappeared. Alright, well, rip the ore factory. It did do exactly what it needed to do. And now we use this. And I hit this and that and that and yes. Alright, we packed up the other base. I have thousands of ingots and ore now. So should be good there for a while. I need 10 circuit boards and 20 electric polymers. So let me put this guy onto here. Oh, now I need high quality PAL oil as a bottleneck. Alright, let me back out of this so I can eat. Alright. World video? I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, so I'll be back in 1 second. Enjoy these clips. My stream might freeze.
I don't think I've ever been kicked.
Oh.
Oh, second place to the end. What did I say? With the kill-tacular to end it. Woo! That was a good one. The way we were fighting. The speed run for this
Whoa.
level. Did you get warped?
Whoa. Yeah.
It's very disorienting.
Yeah, and it makes my it's like instant motion sickness for me. Thanks. That like young, like somewhere in the 12 to 14 range, so like you'd be like the older brother figure.
Oh, me and Evie just high-fived. Evie used its tail. That was so cute. See, if you push your head up against it, it kills you. Who knew?
Oh, the battle rifle dash is much better.
I still like dual wielding the plasma pistols. Checkpoint.
You've got a checkpoint.
Yeah, we just got another one. I lied.
You don't want
Yurder, you can step out there and be on the catwalk.
Yeah, I know. Wait. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
I thought you were running somewhere else. I didn't know it was a ledge.
It's like bad karma, Dan. Come on.
Come
on!
Oh, man.
Does it show you which one, or is it all random?
Don't you fucking do that again, or I will cock punch you.
Cocksuck
were
you.
warned.
What? Wait, what? No. That came out wrong. I meant cocksock you. Cocksock you. Dark Star!
When you wake up with a...
I would remove that clip from the montage because of the language, frag stuff. But me pausing the game twice while Emboss is trying to keep track of the star, and then him getting the dark star. It's just too good of a clip. He like actually threatened me after that with violence. I was threatened with violence for doing that. All right. Oh, an eye tracker. If you laugh, you lose. That's gonna be a little sus. Let's see. Best Pal World bases. Let's get some inspiration for my next base.
Hello everyone, in this video we're going to cover the best base locations in Palworld. Now when it comes to picking a best base location, there are 3 things to consider. 1. Is it raidable, or what does defense and protection look like? 2. Is it a great scenic location? Does it have a flat buildable space, or is there a cliff for you to shove the PAL Expedition Station? And 3. Does it offer great resources or mining opportunities? So in no particular order, let's get started. Location 1 is a mining base for ore and is especially useful in the early game due to it being so close to the starting area. What also makes this area great is the bridge we had to cross in order to get here is the only way to actually make it over, meaning you are quite protected against raids as well. Then location 2 is in the Redwood biome. This area has a chest spawn and a huge piece of flat land. All the pals in the surrounding area are low level, and the only way to get to this plateau is by following a ramp up at the very end, making it a great location to deal with raids as well. Lastly, there is a giant cliff where you can shove the PAL Expedition Station, which helps with managing space. Then location 3 is in the Yellow Forest. Nestled on a small cliffside, you have another ore mining base. When you place down your PAL box, you'll have access to essentially the entire lower section and then a portion of the upper section as well. If you want to avoid raids here, all you need to do is build up barricades on the edge of the base on the upper section to prevent enemies from dropping down into your area. Also, being on the cliff edge, you don't need to build barricades on the backside, meaning you have an amazing view of the surrounding area. And then is location 4, which is a large open area with 1 ore spawn. Then there is a mountain offering protection on one side and the ability to hide the PAL Expedition Station. And then on the opposite side, you are on an elevated cliff. There's only one way to get up to this area, and it's a tiny space at the end, so raids must funnel into you. You will at times find mercenary camps on the lower level like you see here, but I've spent days here in my hardcore randomized playthroughs and had the camp spawn but never actually bother me. Also on top of this mountain is a skill fruit tree. Then location 5 is a large open area in what seems like a lavender field with 2 ore spawns. There is also a chest and a meteor just a short walk away. This area is unfortunately hostile, with direwolves constantly patrolling the area, and there is a mercenary camp nearby, so you will need to build up some barricades to avoid being attacked or raided. But what makes this area great is that this field of flowers is very unique and there's nothing else like it on the entire map. So due to aesthetics, this would be a great location to build a base for farming, ranches, or even a barn or a greenhouse build. Then for location 6, we're making a huge jump over to the desert biome. This area is one of the highest points in the area, making it immune to all non-flying raids. It's not very flat, but it's a great resource base. There's 2 oil extractors and 7 coal nodes. Then additionally, there's also 2 chest spawns and a scrap pile spawn just outside the radius of your base. Then for location 7, we're visiting a different desert biome. This is where the Alpha Anubis PAL actually spawns. This area has 6 coal nodes, and you can use the mountain to hide away the PAL expedition station. This is a fairly hostile area, so it is advised to build up barricades to prevent random attacks and manage raids. For location 8, we're going to head over to another elevated area. This area has a huge flat space to work with. It also has 2 ore nodes. It's surrounded by bamboo, which adds a nice aesthetic touch. Then when it comes to protection, the entire area is slightly elevated, so there is only 1 ramp that leads up to this area, making it easy to manage raids. There is also a red chest spawn on this plateau. Then just outside your base, there is a meteor drop location, a sulfur node, and a bounty spawn. Location 9 is a very interesting location, and I have it saved as one of my top 10 favorite spots to want to build in the future. This area has 9 ore nodes and an amazing view of the world tree and many other elements on the map. Now there is 2 ways to get up, and having the PAL box where it is does mean you can only block off 1 within your radius, so you may need to build barricades for defense. But there really shouldn't be anything too dangerous in the area outside of raids. Also, there is a red chest spawn on the hill up to the base, and then there's a nice little water area within the base, which makes this location really stand out. And I'm sure it could look really cool in a well thought out base design. Move on over to location 10, it has 7 ore nodes and is basically just a simple farming base. However, if you're a dedicated builder, you can make this a cliffside base and incorporate the waterfall into the design to make something truly stand out. Also, there is a bounty spawn and a cave entrance at the bottom of the waterfall. You can be raided here from pals dropping down, so you would need to build barricades. Then look farm base. 2 ways, 9 ore nodes, and an amazing view of the world tree and many to build. 9 is a very interesting location, and I have it saved as one of my top 10 favorite spots to want to build in the future. This area has 9 ore nodes and an amazing view of the world tree and many other elements on the map. Now there is 2 ways to get up, and having the PAL box where it is does mean you can only block off 1 within your radius, so you may need to build barricades for defense. But there really shouldn't be anything too dangerous in the area outside of raids. Also, there is a red chest spawn on the hill up to the base, and then there's a nice little water area within the base, which makes this location really stand out. And
I really like this little
base, and then there's a nice little water area within the base, which
I like this. Do some cool things with that.
Makes this location really stand out. And I'm sure it could look really cool in a well thought out base design. Move on over to location 10, it has 7 ore nodes and is basically just a simple farming base. However, if you're a dedicated builder, you can make this a cliffside base and incorporate the waterfall into the design to make something truly stand out. Also, there is a bounty spawn and a cave entrance at the bottom of the waterfall. You can be raided here from pals dropping down, so you would need to build barricades. Then location 11 has 2 different oil nodes. However, you can't fully include both, so it'd be better to just pick one and place 2 extractors down on the one to make things simple. But what makes this place truly special is the Night Star Sand. Contrary to what a lot of people believe, Night Star Sand does not just come out at night. You can only see it at night. However, pals who have the ability to gather things for you can collect it regardless of the time of day. Basically, just drop down a pal like Noclum, let them wander around, and they will passively grab it day or night as long as it has spawned in. Additionally, pals seem to be able to gather twice as much as we as players can do, meaning a passive farm is the best way to gather this valuable resource. In this area, you're also protected against raids. Then as a cherry on top, you have a skill fruit tree on the hill. Then if you want to make this a double base, on the other side of the hill, there's also 8 coal node spawns. Next up, location 12 is short and sweet. It's got 2 oil locations and 6 coal nodes. It's not pretty or great against raids, but it's a decent farming spot. Then we're going to move over to the snow biome for location 13. This area features 8 different crystal nodes and 2 ore nodes, truly an exceptional mining base. It can also be aesthetically pleasing and an awesome place to build a frozen themed fortress with different levels. You do have a spawn of mercenaries behind the base, but nothing too crazy. Then for protection, you are on an elevated area, so you shouldn't have any raids other than flying raids. I honestly haven't been raided at all at this location, so you should be quite safe here. Moving over to location 14 is another great location for crystal. There are 9 crystal nodes here, and as soon as you defeat the mercenaries who spawn here, this little patch of heaven is all yours with no concerns. There will be no raids, so no defense is needed, which means you can also enjoy the great view that this location offers. Next up is location 15. This is actually 4 different locations, but I'm going to just list it as one because essentially it's down to your preference, and they all offer something very similar. These 4 different locations, all on this side of the snow biome, all have 1 pillar, which allows you to create an elevated base that's supported well, and 1 oil node spawn. So basically, you have lots of room to build a great looking base, and you can use the pillar to help create additional levels with support. It is important to note though that all 4 of these locations being flat on the ground can be raided at any point in time, so you will need to set up some defenses. Next up is location 16, which has 6 crystal node spawns and a cliff that can be used as a spot for the PAL Expedition Station. You are completely safe on one half of the location due to being on a cliff's edge. Then on the other half, you'd want to craft some barricades to stay protected against raids. Then location 17, which is all about aesthetics. Here there is one oil spawn with one crystal node spawn as well. This area has a nice pillar to build as a center foundation for your base. You can then create an awesome looking base on the edge of the map, far removed from anything else, completely protected by raids on one side. You get an excellent view of the world tree, and you also have the coziness of being in a quiet part of the snow biome with snow-covered trees, making an excellent view that will line the edge of your base. Then location 18 is an odd one, but an amazing one. This is all about mining. There's 8 ore node locations and 6 coal node locations in the lower level of this cliff. By strategically placing our PAL box, you can get all 14 farming nodes within the radius. All you would need to do is build a nice staircase for PALs to get up and down, or even a stay ladder for you and have one chest in each area for PALs to transport to. Also, being on the cliff, there are no raids. It may be ugly, but it's quite functional. Then location 19 brings us to where I made my last base build video. This is all about aesthetics and defense. You have the cascading waterfall that flows behind and below your base. There is ample room to build around, a cliff to place down the PAL Expedition Station, and you are completely protected against all raids. There's also a skill fruit tree and a bounty nearby. Up next is location 20, which is quite special and most likely where I will be my main base too. So there's a few different ways to approach building a base here. You could simply just use all of the flat space that's available on the top, which means you would be protected from all raids. And then you can then utilize the cliff there in the middle to place down the PAL Expedition Station. However, you could also opt to build a base that utilizes 2 different levels to add even more dimensions to your base. You can stick to the top 2 areas to avoid raids, or you can use the middle and the bottom area to have a nice elevated base with a beachfront property. Or if you're feeling creative, you can take advantage of all 3 levels at once. This is definitely one of my favorite locations for creative ideas. Now, speaking of my main base, that brings us over to location 21, which is a fantastic spot. Don't get me wrong, it's a huge open area surrounded by low-level spawns. And you may not even need protective walls here because I've never actually gotten raided. This has been an amazing spot to just not worry about anything. I'm just in the market for something new. Next up is location 22. I didn't want to include it because I personally don't like the area, but I feel like I need to include it because it's a giant, huge piece of land and it gives you plenty of space to go through and build. And you can even build multiple bases close to each other in this location. I'm just not a huge fan, but it definitely gives you plenty of space to work with. Then location 23 is really cool. It's another great flat piece of land nearby the previous location with an excellent view of the marsh area. You can get raided here, so that is a downside, but for aesthetics, it's a really cool location. I also had a really weird interaction here when recording where a Nightwing was just casually chilling and drinking water until I disturbed it. I've never seen that before, so that was
it was
cool.
eating
Then
the bot.
24 is a very nice
Wait, hold on.
space, but this time you are
Because I've
quite
seen
elevated
this.
with there being only one
I've
way
seen this
up towards a
behavior.
very disturbed it. Weird interaction here when recording where a night.
It's eating the chicken. The Nightwings are scavengers. If you kill like people or pals near them, they'll come down and they'll eat the bodies. Watch, right before it flies off, the chicken body disappears.
Was just casually chilling and drinking water until I disturbed it. I've never seen that before, so that was pretty cool. Then location 24 is a very nice flat space, but this time you are quite elevated with there being only one way up to your base, so it's significantly easier to defend. You will most likely need to clear out a few trees, but it gives off a really nice forest vibe and has plenty of berry spawns for food in the early game. I've set up base here a few different times in my hardcore randomized playthroughs. Alright, moving over to location 25, and it's all about mining. There's 8 ore node spawns here and 1 coal node as well. There's also a skill fruit tree within the base. I'm honestly not sure if you can get raided here. As a precaution though, I would utilize defenses. Then location 26 is another excellent mining location. You have 2 different spots that you can pick from on this mountain. There's one spot that has 6 ore nodes, and then there's another spot that has 6 coal nodes, and there's also 1 sulfur node nearby. Being on top of the mountain, you should experience absolutely no raids here as well. Alright, next up is location 27, which takes us over to the volcanic region. This spot, pretty much anyone who's familiar with Palworld whatsoever knows of this location, as it's the only spot in the entire game that allows you to have 3 different oil spawns all within one base. I personally hate it though, which is why you don't see a base here, because I think it's ugly and I hate the lighting in the volcanic region. But if you're all about min-maxing your stats or resources in this specific case, then there's no better spot in the game. Alright, location 28 takes us over to Sakurajima Island. I could technically make nearly every location that has 2 oil spawns on this island a great base spot, and it would be mostly true. However, I settled on 2 locations for this island. I picked this first location with a scenic view of the waterfalls in mind and the cherry blossom trees. There is the 2 oil spawns as mentioned previously, and it has 2 sulfur nodes as well. You can get raided here, so you will need to set up some defenses. Moving on over to location 29 and the second base location on this island. This is where I have my main mining area set up for the time being, but I do need to do some major changes. This area has 2 oil spawn locations, but it's slightly elevated and far more protected than the last area. You can still get raided here, so you will need some protection set up. They basically always come up the main hill leading up to it from the front. You can also push the base back just a little bit to hug the back wall to ensure that side is always safe from raids and enemy pals. And you can also utilize some of the mushrooms in your builds, or simply just have pals passively farm them for you. Alright, now moving on over to location 30, it takes us back to the volcano. I wasn't going to include any other locations for the volcano simply just because I don't like the lighting, but sulfur needs to be addressed. And the best place to farm sulfur, of course, prior to unlocking its mining facility is on the volcano. There are 3 locations that I selected for sulfur. This first location is straightforward, it's got 6 sulfur nodes, and you really only need to cover up 2 small lava areas. You will need defenses for raids, but the main concern here would be the lava. Then location 31 has 3 sulfur nodes and 1 oil spot, as well as a cool statue on the edge of your base. It is advised to block off the sides on this plateau so your pals don't accidentally fall into the lava. Then location 32 has 8 sulfur nodes and 1 ore node. This is easily one of the best places to gather sulfur, but even walking near the lava can catch you or your pals on fire, so you will need to proceed with caution. The best way to avoid any problems with lava whatsoever when mining is to get fire pals that can mine like Blazema, then you don't need to worry about them dying to the lava. Then location 33 is the last location here on the volcano, and it's purely for aesthetics. You have a really cool statue of Anubis and a cascading waterfall behind it. I did also see a post on Reddit of someone taking the PAL Expedition Station and shoving it smack in the middle of Anubis' midsection, if you know what I mean. So this base does give you a nice view with some humor as well. Then location 34 brings us over to Faybreak Island, with the first base being the best place to mine hexalite quartz in the entire game. It's got 3 hexalite spawns with 1 oil spawn, all within the base radius. And being on Faybreak Island, the majority of the spots will require defenses against raids and high level pals. Then location 35 brings us to a double hexalite spawn with Nightstar sand included in your base radius. I mentioned earlier that any pal who can gather can get it during the day and not just at night, and that remains true. However, upon further testing, it turns out that Nocklum seems to be the only pal who doubles the resources they gather when it comes to Nightstar Sand. Also, this area is fairly flat with a nice view. And then location 36 brings us over to a more scenic base location. This area only has 1 hexalite spawn, however by placing your base down on this big flat circle, you are free from harm. It'll stop all spawns from happening on this little cliff, and nothing here can raid you. Also, you've got an excellent view of the oil rig, so you can dream about all of those lucky drops that you haven't got yet. And the surrounding area also offers some great sightseeing. Then location 37 brings us to another double hexalite and oil spawn location. This area is pretty hostile, so you will for sure need defenses, but it's a great environment to be in, as there's also a bounty spawn nearby, as well as 4 chromite spawns just outside of your base. Then location 38 is quite an interesting one. Only a few people will choose to build here, as you have to be quite creative to make something happen. But for those of you that are creative, or simply willing to take the time to make every piece go through and work together, you can build a massive base in this enormous tree. I personally have not built here yet because I just haven't had the time, but it's definitely something I'm considering in the future. Then location 39 has 2 hexalite spawns in a fairly flat area. You will need defenses, as most bases do on this island, but it's a great spot for mining, and it's also got a decent view. Then location 40 is on a cliff with 1 hexalite spawn and 1 oil spawn, but it's fairly safe, and the only concerns you would ever have here is if raids drop down onto your base, and that can be mostly prevented with some strategic placement on walls. Also, being on a cliff, you have a nice view of the surrounding area, and you can utilize a cliff to place the PAL Expedition Station. Well, and that's all 40 of the best base locations that I managed to come up with. That's not to say there's not more. I could have easily added 20 through 30 more locations. Drop down in the comments and let me know, what is your favorite best location of all time, be it in this video or one I didn't mention. And if you want to see a part 2, please let me know. Lastly, if you enjoyed this video, then consider checking out some of my other Pal World content.
Oh my gosh, that's the YouTube outro song. From like the 2010s. Alright, what did I like in here? There was the one with the big waterfall. That one was sweet.
So you may need to build barricades for defense, but they're base and incorporate the waterfall into the design. You need to build barricades for defense.
There's this one with the dock.
Now there is 2 ways to get up, and having the PAL box where it is does mean you can only block off one within your radius.
All right,
so
One
you
Damn
will need to
Gamer,
go
have a good
barricades
night.
for defense. But there really shouldn't be anything too dangerous in the area outside of raids. Also, there is a red chest spawn on the hill up to the base, and then there's a nice little water area within the base, which makes this location really stand out. And I'm sure it could look...
So this is... There's a volcano. Yeah, okay, I know where this is. There's that cave where the river comes out of down
really
here.
cool
Okay.
and a well thought out base design. Move on over to location 10. It has 7 ore nodes and is basically
There was
just a
that
simple
one.
special is the Night Star Sand. And 6 coal nodes. It's not pretty or great against a place to build a frozen themed fortress. This little patch has 1 pillar, which allows you to create an expedition. Awesome looking lower level of this cliff. By strategically placing our PAL box, you can get all 14 farming nodes within the radius. All you would need to do is build a nice staircase for pals to get up and down, or even a stay ladder for you and have 1 chest in each area for pals to transport to. Also, being on the cliff, there are no raids. It may be ugly, but it's quite functional. Then location 19 brings us to where I made my last base build video.
Yeah,
This is
this
all
one.
about
This one looks
aesthetics
sick.
and defense. You have the cascading waterfall that flows behind and below your base. There's ample room to build around a cliff to place down the PAL expedition station, and you are completely protected against all raids. There's also a skill fruit tree and a bounty nearby.
Okay, that's the waterfall by the second tower. Okay.
Up next is location 20, which is quite special and most likely where I will be moving my main base to. So there's a few different ways to approach building a base here. You could simply just use all of the flat space that's available on the top, which means you would be protected from all raids. And then you can then utilize the cliff there in the middle to place down the PAL expedition station. However, you could also opt to build a base that utilizes 2 different levels to add even more dimensions to your base. You can stick to the top 2 areas to avoid raids, or you can use the middle and the bottom area to have a nice a huge open area surrounded by low-level spawns. And you may
So,
not
like,
even need
those
protective
two-
walls mounted, and you should experience absolutely no raids here. There's 1 spot that has 6 ore nodes, and then there's another spot that has 6 coal nodes, and there's also 1 sulfur node nearby. Being on top of the mountain, you should experience absolutely...
Yeah, this seemed like
there's
a really
one
good
spot
spot
that has
as
6
well.
ore nodes, and then there's another spot that has 6 coal nodes, and there's also 1 sulfur node nearby. Being on top of the mountain, you should experience absolutely no raids here as well. Alright, next up is location 27, which takes us over to the volcanic region. This spot, pretty much anyone who's familiar with Palworld on this island, a great base spot, and
Oh, and then this one. This one's got the waterfalls and the cherry blossom. I think I like this one the best, honestly. Because it's got the cherry blossoms, the waterfalls.
it would be mostly true. However, I settled on 2 locations for this island. I picked this first location,
And it's got oil, which I'm guessing is like a later game. And is that coal right there?
with a scenic view of the waterfalls in mine and the cherry blossom trees. There is the 2 oil spawns as mentioned previously, and it has 2 sulfur nodes as well.
Oh, and 2 sulfur. Yeah, this is the play. I love the cherry blossoms. I like the waterfalls.
You can get raided here.
All right, I think that's the play. That's the spot, guys. All right, let's build a new base. Whew. Also, this game's still early access. I keep forgetting that. Oh, guys. New announcement in the Splitgate Discord. Ever wanted to know what it's like to design a game? Introducing Coffee with a Dev, a new way for you to connect and chat with 1047 Games staff. Fill out the form below and we'll select 5 people, spend an hour with our first guest, Finest Ben Dev. The first one will be 11 a.m. Pacific, so please only fill it out if you'll be available to join. Is it all 5 people at once for an hour? Oh, I would. Oh, I'm not gonna fill that out. Imagine you get picked and 4 other people, and even just 1 or 2 of those other people are just not. What am I trying to say here? Just like not won't let something go and just want to hammer home a topic for the whole hour. That would frustrate me so much. What's the word I'm looking for? If they just like get hung up on a topic and won't let something go. Anyway. It's just I'm picturing 5 people from Twitch chat talking to a dev for an hour, and people in Twitch, the kind of people in Twitch chat that like will copy paste the same. If something doesn't get answered or doesn't get answered in a way they like, they just say the same thing over and over and over and over again, thinking that it's just not getting answered because the person doesn't see them asking or doesn't realize how important it is to them, and they just post and ask over and over and over again. I'm just imagining that, but in real life, and it's giving me like heartburn. Oh. Oh. I don't want to think about it. Well, I can make 24 cakes. I'm getting low on tomatoes. One of these eggs that's hatching in half an hour is gonna be my new fly mount. Hey, that's Gucci. This is good. I need for more polymer, the high quality pallet oil. Speaking of high quality pallet oil, where did that, I just saw one of those mammoths walking through my base. Where'd that guy go?
What?
Ah, there he is. Hey. Enjoy. Little golden chest right here. I didn't have anything good in it. I don't really have... Oh, pal balls. It sounds like a bad curse. Look at... Look at my big water dragon with the render distance frame rate saving. That's very funny. Let's see. I need to... I came back for pal balls. Take 100 of those. Make 500 either of these. 246 of those. 53 of those. I think I should make like maybe like 100, 150 of these. And I should grab what I stored here before. They're cruising on these. All right, come on. Go, fire snake. Good luck, everybody. Oh, my fire snake got stuck. Am I wearing my ring? There they go. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Wow. Wait, there's more Pal Spheres somewhere? Where? Oh. Yes. Wait a minute, some amount. Okay, nice. That should go pretty fast. Where else could the hell balls be? A bunch of berries in there. Guess that's fine. Good fallback food. What chest could the hell balls be in? Oh. Nope. Because, like, Vixie... I think Vixie can find Pal balls. So I would expect them to be... Aha! I don't know how... I never put a Vixie in the base, so I don't know how that would have happened, but... Okay, now time to explore? Question mark? I don't know where the cherry blossom area is. Is it northwest of this island? It looks like it's... Oh, I have coordinates. Negative 641, 273. Yeah, northwest of me. Oh, why don't I go to the fast travel point that's actually that direction? Let me just check something here. The dog coin upgrade for the last accessory slot is 500. 1,000. Okay, I'm glad I checked. I would have been sad if I got to 500 and then realized I didn't have enough. Am I wearing my ring? Going this way. Let's see a fast travel point straight across. See, there's a bloom. Maybe this is one of the reasons why the bloom for my lantern was so bad, because my flying mount glows as well. So it's like the glow of my Helzifer combined with the glow of my lantern. Alright, bounties. Level 48. Oh! Weirdly, like, level appropriate for me. Wait, what? They got me on, like, the rebound. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, I wasted a good spear there. Thank goodness. Just wanna use on myself. The dungeon? How tough are the dungeons here? 52. Woo. Oh, that's stinky foggy. I guess it is a mushroom bog. Oh boy. I keep getting others in the crossfire. Alright, I caught some mushrooms. Yummy. What have we here? Requires kindling. I have that. Light it up. Oh, that's a cool one. Here, Lucky Pal. Hello. Want some mushroom? Oh, it's level 64. No, thank you. I keep forgetting that the lucky pals are higher level than the other ones in the area. That is not a good thing to keep forgetting. Ooh, what was that? Huge. Oh, look at all the ladders and the mushrooms. What? Large Dargon egg. Ooh. That's cool. I like the wooden ramps and the ladders and stuff all over the mushrooms. Moonflower Genin, like ninjas? Yeah, like ninjas, I guess. I only know that word from Naruto. Like Genin and Chunin. Oh, 52, huh? Nope. Oh, well, I'm happy I can be a distraction for crazy stuff. That is one of the benefits to being a streamer. Get to help people out. With entertainment. The super sexy jutsu. You know, that's one thing that in the anime community, one of the major criticisms that people like to put Fire Force on blast is that they call it like a gooner anime and say that the reason why it's bad is because the gooner stuff, like the one girl has her like, I don't know, trait or whatever is the lucky lecher trait, which means she gets put into like embarrassingly sexy situations, but those usually wind up like helping her in some way. And this is one of the things that people super criticize Fire Force for. And every time I see someone commenting about that, I'm like, yeah, but if you are criticizing Fire Force for that, you can't tell me you like Naruto. Because Naruto had the super sexy jutsu. And on top of that, you'd think, oh, but at least the super sexy jutsu wasn't like part of the main plot point. That's one of the problems I have with Fire Force, is they make it part of the plot. He literally uses it in the penultimate fight of the show against the big bad of the entire Naruto and Naruto Shippuden big bad, and he uses a super sexy jutsu, and it works. So, Naruto confirmed Gooner anime. Just saying. That's why figures exist. True. I need a second coaster. I have 2 drinks. What? Yeah, I take mine at breakfast. Okay. Second coaster acquired. There we go. Much better. Now both of these are on coasters. Even anime with no gooning aspect, you swear you can find a figure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know, it's because there's a market for it. We have a couple. Oh, are any in the office? We have some anime figures ourselves. There's like 2 types of anime figures, right? There's the goon figures, and then there's the like cool action ones, you know? I'd like to say, I'm proud to say that most of the ones in our house are cool action figures, but there's definitely a couple of the more suspect variety. Oh, those are level 65 peoples in there. I will leave them be. All right, from here, continuing northwest. Through the cherry blossom fields. Oh, this is a cool area. Oh. Is this more like enemies? Hello. The cherry blossoms drifting on the breeze feel heavenly, don't they? I'd love to take a slow, peaceful journey across the island, but I figured it'd be even better with a pal to relax with. Ever heard of a pal called Yakumo? If you come across one with an easygoing personality, would you let me have it? Not for free, of course. I'll give you some stuff I've gathered in my travels in return. Oh, okay. They murdered that chillet. Holy. They're on a spree. Good guy or bad guy? Bad guy. Assuming this is another bet. Yup. Oh, is this the base location right over here? Oh, yeah, this is it. Beautiful view of the world tree. Got the waterfalls right here. Got oil and sulfur. Oh, yeah, this is the spot. I'm gonna catch whatever this is. Oh, is that like a retaliation ability? It looked like it had a shield up and then it took like no damage and then attacked. Oh. There it is. Come on, baby. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Striving for a state of selflessness, it meditates endlessly after confronting its worldly desires. It eats a meal and reflects. It ate too much today. Infinite stamina. Oh, I have a feeling it's not a ride, pal, so that infinite stamina is not going to be super useful. Okay. Let's see. And palladium, wood, and stone. All right, 2 arrows, perfect amount of wood. Oh, way too much stone. Whoops. And then palladium. I think I saw some down here. Oh, yeah. Nice little jump back up in case I need to go down there for any reason. Alright, I have to figure out where to place this. Wish I could get like a bird's eye view. Of the borders of this. I guess I could just tear it down and pick it back up. Right? If it's not gonna work. Oh yeah, see, I didn't put it close enough to the cliff. It has to be moved just towards that where that rock's at. Which means the rock may have to move. Oh, but now the sulfur is not in it. Now the sulfur's in it. Am I close enough to this to get a good view? Oh, lovely. Ooh, the problem is if I build the house, I build my quarters like right here. I guess I can raise them up so that I don't disturb that sulfur rock or build like around the sulfur rock. That should be good. Okay, now for the sucky part. The actual migration of things. I'm gonna definitely want the grappling hook in my inventory. Oh, right. We got Tryro. Another Anubis. There it is. Valeris. Oh, and a Lavander. Kind of crazy. What traits did my Valeris get? Active skull cooldown reduced by 30%, attack plus 10. Increased increased value of items sold. And increased lightning attack damage. Okay. Okay. Let's make it saddle. And research it saddle, then make it saddle. What is it? It probably like gives me fire damage, right? I'm riding it. Can be ran as a fly mount. When fighting together, ice pals drop more. Oh, that's so bad. I am heading to the ice area next, so it's not like the worst, but it's not great. Ulu. Schumer, while at the base, this mysterious spores slow the rate at which sanity of value of allies at the base decrease. Oh. Can be ridden. Can be ran while fighting together. It becomes easier to encounter pals with the same passive skill as this pal. Oh, this is like a good capturing pal. When activated, moves to closest base. Cannot be used within. Wait, this pal just gives you a hearth as an ability? That's crazy. Of course, the spider's got grapple. Wow, they added in this update, they added so many good partner skills that have so many good utility partner skills. Right, I have to train. Train the saddle. Oh, I have exactly the cloth. Move my Anubis. What's Anubis doing? Nothing. We can work on this. Why is Anubis not pinning? You working on something? Is he like hungry or something? What's going on? Where is this guy? You gotta throw him at it old school style. Hey, I definitely don't need you doing that. Come here. There we go. I honestly probably could have finished it by the time it took me to do all that. Alright, now you just do... Let's do whatever you want. Mysterious mushrooms. Anyone makes one more prone to feeling hungry? Interesting. Those must be used for some sort of recipe. Flamethrower fuel. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. Find the ingot, wood, and nails. I'll make 3 of these. Oh, I can make 4. I need all the refined ingots, 200 wood, and just all the nails. All the nails, all the ingots. Oh, grappling hook. Before I forget. Yeah, also just top everything off before I get all my items split between bases. Okay. I don't want to start any new eggs. Honestly, like, I should just put all the bells away right now, shouldn't I? I'll let them keep going while they can keep going. Do need 200 wood. All right. Fast travel. Oh no. Okay, it's just that. need to get some handy pals out here. Oh, they're EP. Let there be light. There we go. Excellent. Was there a wandering trader here already? Yep. Hey, man. Nothing good.
Hey.
Oh boy, they're already getting to work, huh? Where are you mining? All right, here we go. It's gonna be intense. You good. Honestly, the grazing guys are good. You know, maybe I will just put everyone away. Except for the ones that are planting, gathering, and watering. I'll move the farms last. What kind of research am I doing right now? Mining research. Put Anubis on that. How many pals are still here? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just leave all those beds. Alright, this might not be as bad as I thought. The annoying part is going to be moving what's actually in the chests. Just because of how much inventory room it takes up, I won't be able to be over encumbered. But I have plenty of chests set up at the new base. Right. know what? Let me grab the airdrop real quick. I don't know if they have a despawn timer or not, but ooh. Cold resistance level 3. Ultra permanently raise my attack. Yes, please. Rocket launcher schematic. Okay. Here, lucky pal. Oh no, I have no balls. Well, I mean, pal orbs. What is it? Oh, if there's just like an orb on the ground somewhere, I can pick it up and use that. That looks like one. Gimme, gimme. My ring on? Yes. I swear, if you break it, okay. 99%. That'd be the time. It's 1% when I oh, there was another orb right there. But that would be the time when I have no no spheres on me. Anyway, back to what I was trying to figure out. Okay, if I break the chest, everything falls out of it. That's pretty much as I suspected. Oh, I should, there we go. I hope that my bird wasn't looking for the hot spring right there. I'm nervous to tear down everything in the house. There's a lot in there, like a large variety of items in there. Wait, wood didn't go in, wind up in here? How? Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get much more farming done, so actually let me all my pals away first. Oh yeah, now is a good time to break this all apart. It's all in the planting stage. Thank goodness I figured out the grappling trick my first time playing the game. Either through a video or someone in chat telling me or whatever. Let's finish moving food. Try and get an angle on the box here. Oh no. It's still oh, because the pals were collecting stuff. I was leaving them to their own devices. That slow track like the inches to the storage crate. I definitely went overkill with these chests. Oh, better that than running out of room, I suppose. Now here comes the tough part where I start just bringing a variety of items. Other good news is this is gonna let me reorganize all the storage. Wow, all that goes into one chest now. It's awesome. I think I empty out all the chests and then I do one more big teardown. It's funny how many chests wound up with fiber specifically in them all. Yeah, see, now I'm not even over encumbered. Just too many different types of items. Wow. Some of that stuff I definitely could sell. Never be downgrading. I think I have this world set to keep inventory on death. Just because I don't need to prove it. I wanted a chill experience. I don't need to prove anything by having a death run to my stuff. You know? I mean, best case scenario, I wind up dying in a spot where I can get to it pretty quickly. And worst case scenario, I get caught in a death loop and wind up getting frustrated. And I was like, yeah, neither of those really matter. Like, I don't think anyone will care if I don't have to death run, so I decided just not to bother. I think 2 more trips should be everything. I might actually... actually to the point of using the chests. The small chest. Nice. And these all empty. Oh nope. I have to bring one of those hearth clouds with me before I break the last thing, so I can get home. Grab those so I don't forget. I guess I'm pretty close to a fast travel. There's one just up the hill, so it wouldn't have been the end of the world. There's one literally right there, but I'm glad I remembered. Uh-oh. Yes, not all the chests were empty. All right. That. Oh, I almost forgot about those fences. Tear them up. Leave only footsteps or whatever. Leave only construction debris. All right, whole base is torn up. One last thing. Oh, look at that. Instant spawns when I broke that. Off we go to the new home. And then I get to build something new. All done. All right. There we go. What are you? Oh, there's a fast travel right there. Hey, man. Oh. That was a grappling hook. A terrible opponent for Grisbolt. we need the Ultra Sphere. Nice. Its body becomes a blade upon death, to be taken up by the next generation of the Bushi, who inherits his weak heart. The voices of the dead will drive it mad. Oh no. Oh no. All right, well, super happy with this new base location. Just have to build the base. Okay. Okay. So let's get a little bird eye view here and do a little planning. So I think, wait, is that coal, by the way? Yes. Wow. This base slaps. Oil, coal, sulfur, and beautiful vistas. All right. Wait, what? Why is there a wind thing there if there's nothing up here? Okay, so my residence has to be on the waterfall side. So maybe I start with that. All right, right click to keep building. Maybe like that. Do a little zigzag 2-story situation. Oh no, now the walls are gonna be on the outside. Yeah, okay, so the edges do need to be on the inside. Try that again. Okay, these three are safe. This one's out. Yeah, something like this. Can I do... I can't force it to clip, huh? I want to do like a corner situation. I guess that won't do. All right, not a huge deal. Whoops. Oh, do I want this to be... There we go, so I can center it. I hope that's not too close to sulfur. I guess we'll find out if it respawns.
What?
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, just put the door. I put the door on this side. Right? Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I just put the door here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like this. Will that be too claustrophobic? Or should I go up another? Up another flight. Yeah. I don't love how the stairs aren't flush. I don't know that there's anything I can do about that. There you go. Gotta take full advantage of that vista. Only on the one side, though. I need to build. Well, let me go this. Oh, no. Mm. There we go. Outside porch situation. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta support it. Perfect. Oh, and that gives me a covered patio as well. Wait, should I just... Hold on. Give myself a bit of a porch here as well. Beautiful. Should be a window above the door. Oh. Okay. Yep, that matches. How's it looking over here? Do I want symmetry with the windows here? No, it's gonna look weird from the outside over there. Yeah, that's fine. It's a little asymmetry from the inside, but outside it'll look better. Yeah. Alright, now what to do for the roof. I could do peaked roofs. That way. And then slope. Let's see. I should also do a different type of roof. Like wood for the roof. Oh, I always hate getting the roof to snap. I can never get to snap to the top of the walls. It only ever wants to snap to the... It's like I have to build an extra wall. I guess... I could also do this. Oh, this is gonna be awkward though. I had it for a second. And see, I can't get to... this is so annoying. Building roofs. Let me see. Maybe someone's got a video about building roofs in Palia. Not Palia, Pal World. Jeez.
So does your base completely suck? Your castle looking like a matchbox, or things just randomly collapsing at the smallest gust of wind? Well, that is because you need some base building tips, and that is exactly what a king base is. And also many times maybe you're there just laying wood, or even you don't have any one, which I'm sure you've encountered many times. Maybe you're there just laying wood or even building an awesome bridge, only to get hit by this error screen right here saying that you don't have enough support. And the main reason why that is happening is because you're trying to lay down roof without having any actual foundation to support it. However, the cool thing about foundation, as you'll see in the next practical examples, is that A, they don't have to actually be straight underneath the roof to even count. Second of all, they don't even have to be connected via walls to each individual roof for that to count. And third of all, you can even keep them up to 2 spaces away from your actual roof. As long as it's parallel, it's still going to provide you that support that you need. So let's go over a few practical examples. In the first example, we have foundation underneath the roof. This is something most commonly used whenever you're building bridges or just simple structures, but essentially you will never want to start building one of these by building the roof first. In fact, you will want to first place down these foundation elements over whichever gap you're trying to close, or whatever distance you want that bridge or structure to be at. So in this case, if I were to destroy this foundation, as you can see, it also destroys that roof at the top. And the opposite also goes. So if I were to build extra foundation elements underneath and parallel to that roof, this is going to provide me even more support so that I can extend the roof above by up to 2 elements extra, place down a normal wall and then connect it to a bunch of stairs. And now that we have support from by right next to this case, it's at the bottom, which
oh my gosh,
is
so
that
much
you
time on
can
this whole
still have the same
support thing.
benefit even 2 spaces away from the same foundation. So for example, if you laid a bunch of foundation to act as your base roads, you can actually use those to power up literally any building up to 2 spaces away from it. So let me give you an example. Let's say we go 2 spaces away from this road. So in this case, we even have one line that is a complete gap. As you will see right here, we can extend the bridge at the top while still taking advantage of all that structural integrity that parallel line still gives us. So if I were, for example, to go ahead, obviously the perpendicular road. Now what you can do from this point is to combine the previous 2 tips with the next one and essentially build almost anything you can imagine on a single board. So
need help with roofs
without with them, or at least for as long as you still have resources in your inventory. Knowing this, you can then combine it with the previous beneath, and you can do so infinitely without having to worry about any of the support beneath, as you can pretty much go up into space with them, and then combine it with the previous trick. And yes, that adjacency support for your roofing works even all of this way up, even all of I can control. So this is very easily, well, or at the very all the way up, breathing these gaps, everything very way up. Now we talked about those roads. Let's actually take some of these foundation elements to the ground. It doesn't let you bring them below it. However, if you bring that camera a bit further away and move them away from your character, you can then see you can start clipping them through the actual ground. So this is essentially how you can lay down these foundation roads to organize your base. First thing that I'm always doing to give me the possibility to organize everything much better, because
about
now
roofs,
I can kind of split it into sections. For example, over one of these hills. In this case, you're going to immediately build a set of stairs, and at the end of that stairs, you can only build one single roof, because yeah, you guessed it, the others will not have enough support. So what do you do from this point on? Well, you actually again have to use the foundation, and the foundation has that really cool clipping trick. So for a perfect alignment, what I do is I stay a bit further back, pick up that foundation element and then try my best to keep it right there in the center, looking at the slightly tap the button perfectly, and yeah, actually it was perfect. So this was actually a pretty good example. Sit perfectly and be blue and buildable and not in the red. Immediately place it perfect spot, be blue, their back. Try to fiddle with this until you see it being in the perfect spot. Be yeah, couple of tries. This is going to still exist and persist even if the one below gets destroyed. And best of all, you can also connect them with an actual foundation to make everything even better and continuous. And what this achieves is a perfect alignment and even looks very on my second plate. Make absolute 7 and flash workbench downward of bit in the ground through almost is that, well, the stairs can clip downwards through almost anything, mostly as long as they count, except keep it mid-on. You might, in my case, that would be the roof, to put and clip that through it. Stairs, as I've said properly as you can, and that you're trying to build some of last, but this will give you a much more clean setup, especially when you're trying to build some of these staircases or even bridges. Now at number 9, nothing is worse than having a matchbox for a castle, especially since it's going to kind of look like that. You can use some of these defensive walls to give your castle this real thing. So you might have a little gap, but again, you can just connect these a little bit better and have that gap a more 3D sort of aspect, so it really pops out from the distance. Plus, it also protects your own structure, since these defensive walls that normal walls cannot. So let's say, for example, you cannot use a regular wall because it's getting blocked by the near through both the terrain, while decorations in there that you can use, but down walls. So this is going to help more complex, of course. Down.
Does this guy not use a single slanted roof?
Give it this really cool sort of out. Actually, even recommend.
Oh my gosh, the number one video for my question didn't talk about roofs at all. Yes, thank you.
What's
Number
up,
2
guys?
video.
It's Smith here from GamersHeroes.com. I'm going to quick guide for today in Palworld on how to make a roof. Now, as simple as it sounds, I've been struggling with this for about half an hour. I really can't get it to work quite as I wanted it to, so I thought I'd share with you guys the tricks I've used to make it work. So basically what you have to do is I've built the basic roof tiles above me here. These are the wooden roof tiles, the square ones, to build a roof within inside my house. Then what you have to do is use the slanted roof to actually get up onto the roof. So if I build this, God, it really is finicky. Oh, almost had it. There you go. So build that there. So you basically use this as the bridge piece between the two, because otherwise when you try and place it somewhere, it doesn't line up very well. So you have to build sort of like a lower roof off the side.
Okay, so I'm not the only one.
And then do it the other way as well. The build mode, so you can see here at the bottom right the pieces you've used to make the roof, and that will give you a fully functional.
Does anyone have tips on like
Hello pals, I'm going to quickly explain 2 ways to build a roof. If this video... Okay, I see people itchy and not really... It's not really what you're supposed to do. Okay, I see people are having a hard time building roofs, and it is a little difficult, but I think it's mostly just glitchy and not really... It's not really what you're supposed to do. But anyways, what I do is I sometimes will put the roof here on the floor like that, and then that kind of gives the roof something to snap to.
Way
so
worse.
Go up there, get the slanted roof, and there you go. Now it's up. Now keep in mind, I've seen other people do it this way, where... Sorry, 1 second. Sorry for the dramatic music. My other base is being raided right now. I just figured I'd come and do this video since just waiting for them to go away. Ah, they're gone. Nice. Dramatic roof building music. Okay, so you do that, and then you can snap. So let's see, actually, let's go back to... take that away. Okay, let's climb up. Crucial that you can climb in this game. Do builds, at least. And then... Grab the stone-shaped roof. There you go. You snap it to that thing, and there you go. Okay, so those are just 2 ways you can get your
Yeah,
roof
but then you
started.
can't snap it
If this
again
video
to the
helped
other.
you,
Oh my gosh. No one understands my problem.
How to build properly so that you got enough space for all of your pals to move about down all the floors. So I wanted to first build the steps up to this floor in general. Now is make sure circles. The problem with this is that the pals won't register. They'll register themselves as being out of the base, so they won't walk up here. It's good if you need a little steps going up personally, like if you want to use this space. So we go over here and we go over here. You can see that these steps over there and them steps over there are outside the range of the base, so that's just for me to be able to run up them, go through that little tunnel into the next section. So if you want your own set of the steps, sure, go through it. However, you want your pals to go up, so I'm going to just delete them. Because of that, you want your steps going into the center of your base. So if I go here and pick up some glass stairs, what I suggest you do as well is always build at least 2 wide. So we go like 1, 2, but because of the way my base is shaped, I'm actually going to go 3 wide. This gives your pals, you know, slightly more space. And for instance, here to build over here, it's hard to see when I've got like everything's made out of glass, but we got like 1, 2 work, you know, so that we can see. Don't go and eat, and it's very frustrating. The coal and the sulfur here, again, like I said, I built them a little bit earlier. They don't really get stuck as much on these ones, but for some reason the ore sites do. As you can see, again, like 1 space here. Now I should have gone 2 spaces, but it is still working. The coal ones here, they sometimes get stuck on it and they won't ever leave it. I left a bigger gap between the stone ones, but obviously there's a limited amount of space, and while I was collecting material enough quartz, so I probably will end up taking all of these out, throwing them into a random little base on the other side of the map. But aesthetically for this one, I'm now going to separate them apart from each other like I was just discussing. Same with this side, the ones that typically are working.
Alright, well, okay. I guess I'm just going to have to... do it awkwardly. Why? What? Why? Now comes the hard part. Oh. All right, bedtime. I don't even know where my bed is. Oh, here we go. Isn't there an align feature? Left control. Ah. Putting a hot spring up here would be neat, but don't worry about a pal like trying to come up here or something. Whatever. Oh, the roofs don't count as ceilings. But the roofs don't count as ceilings. Aw. Let's see this light working. I like that he's building it from above. I mean, that's kind of how you would build it. Hopefully those automatically turn on at night. Oh, they might need electricity in the base. I like to put this. Put out on the porch. Oh, I'll put it upstairs on the upstairs porch. Yeah, like here. Oh, wait, can I do walls? Oh, do these not snap? Oh, that is so oh, wait. Okay, they do snap. I gotta hold Alt instead of Control. It's Control for some stuff and Alt for other stuff. I'm here to share an unhinged discovery. Oh. What kind of unhinged discovery is that? I can't put the piano in the bedroom. That's just silly. Right here by where I can see out at the waterfall. Oh, let me get this actually get Anubis in my party so I can have him help build stuff faster. Oh.
Your live reactions is insane.
Okay. Let me.
I can actually pull up the list of
I have to open Discord, and I don't want to open full screen to because it's gonna. Why?
It's all glitter, but they're calling it the Diamond Collection.
Only 3,000.
Only 3,000. They're $80 on the internet.
Oh, my back hurts now.
From the weight of this glitter body Funko Pop.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do me a huge favor.
Yeah.
Take these.
Yeah.
The little paper cup they use gets so worn so fast. Okay, well, these guys are essentially the same dude. Okay. Back to the base building. Aww. Oh, I put the bell here. he mine the rest of that sulfur? Oh, he was mining. And putting stuff away. What happens if I pick all this up? You got nothing to do? I guess I'm just out of range of that other sulfur node. Wait. I must just be out of range. Okay, I want to build a repair bench. Think of how I want to place all this stuff. A quality workbench. Hell gear. Crafting table. I have the desk unlocked. Must not. I guess I'm unlocking the desk. Ooh, the antique globe. On the desk. Ah. No, left control is not working for the snapping for this. And sure enough, it's not aligned.
You saved me. Why? Monkey.
Monkey. I'm decorating my Pale World base. When is our sushi date? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Do I seem like the plans things guy? Oh, do we put a cuck chair in the bedroom? Wait, why is the fireplace backwards? What happened? How did that happen? Okay, now it's the right way around, I think. Maybe, maybe. Honestly, Monkey, I don't know. I don't know what our plans are. No electricity. Okay, so those two need electricity. I wanna say it should be open next weekend, like this upcoming weekend, or next weekend, like after the next work week weekend. Like the weekend of the 9th and 10th, or the 16th and 17th. 16th and 17th. It looks like it should be okay. Should be okay according to my calendar. I hope not competition. I will eat myself sick. Okay, can this go? Man, this thing kind of sucks to place. That is so ugly. Oh, I can put it like that? This, like, I don't get why I can't sink flush into the ground. That's probably as good as that's gonna get. Hey man, you selling anything? Anything good? Should I capture this dude? Dude, just join the team. You're already creeping on my property. I can't believe a critical hit only gives 0.1%. I have the nice number of Pale Spheres. Okay, good. He's not gonna mess that number up. Nice. Hey, the visitor has left the base. Has he? Or is he here forever? Why did these get turned off? required kindling. Do they need kindling to stay on? Hmm. Let me grab stone fence. Oh, right. I'm doing that thing where I'm obstructing things again. Overlapping another clearance. Can it not clip into that pillar? I guess so. Well. I guess it's fine if you put them on in the right order. Ugh. Break these and put the fences down first. Ground is too steep. Okay. Mm. Should I go get the outdoor furniture since I went through the trouble of making a balcony? no, is outdoor furniture 2 instead of 1? Oh no, it's right here. Ooh, the metal table and chair set's not great. Oh no, the outdoor furniture set sucks. A tire, earthen pipe, garbage bags, and cable reel. Iron desk kind of sucks too. Oh no, that was worth it. That was a waste of 3 points. Oh. Ooh. The chandelier. The wall lamp. This is nice. Oh, can I go? I'm wondering if I should scooch the bed to the left more instead of it being centered. And put a door right here that leads into a little bathroom. Ooh, this should be glass. Oh. Oh. Sent a mail saying, oh, we changed records back in 2021. You owe $42, but also late fees and interest. Why do you have to pay? Dude. Well, because it's not their mistake. It's your mistake, because you didn't catch their mistake in 2021. That's their logic. Should I do... I really don't like the roof building in this game. Not my one complaint, but my largest complaint of the building mechanics in this game is the roof building. Not snapping to the top of walls, so you have to do this. Oh. Oh, good. I didn't build too close to the sulfur it respawned. That answers that question. I'm sorry, Gluax. That sucks. But I can't put a stone pillar there. I guess that's okay, because I can just do... this. Can't do stone pillar there either. That looks good enough, right? Also not thrilled that centered on the corner. I wish you could like center it. I have no snapping options for these pillars. I wish you could center. You could flush it to the corner. Would be better, I think. This needs to go from the piano. That was instant. I didn't leave myself enough room for the bar. For the bar, dude. Not cancel that. I hate that. It's too much room. Oh, that's like straight up team biscuits. don't suppose I need a partition up here, because it is just the bed and jacuzzi. You gonna build the bed, dude? I do everything around here. What? Okay, well, lets me snap to there, so. Point them at everything they want to make. Anything else that needs to go in here? A low table. What was I just thinking needed a low table? Oh, like in here. Yeah, like the load table better than the ottoman. Let's squeeze the side table in here. Maybe I don't do this one. Dude, who was it? Who was it that roasted the CFO of not the CFO. One of the executives of Intuit got roasted by like a late show host recently. It was brutal. I loved it. He's like because you know the Intuit, it was one of the leaders of Intuit, and Intuit lobbies to keep, you know, they say to make taxes simpler, but they lobby against how most other first world countries work, where they just tell you how much you owe. Oh, I want to turn this around. I don't want that number 46 on this side. Yeah, I want the number 46 thing not visible. Dude, he got slammed, and good. They deserve to get slammed. That's like straight criminal actions. Organized crime, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, well, it takes me 14 seconds he's done with, and 2. Oh, the wash stand. How can I have the bathroom and not have this in it? Well, it's backwards again. I swear, I don't know what it is about the level of transparency, but I keep placing stuff down backwards when I use the snapping feature. You know, I just don't expect it to... Oh boy, the snapping did not do a good job there. I don't expect it to default snap to Oh, I actually can't place it against the wall. That's kind of annoying. Kind of Oh, you know what I probably can do? Zoom tight. Probably place this first. Nope, that doesn't work either. Well, it wouldn't bother me as much. Oh, now I can't place it all because of the bed too. Wait, so maybe if it's just the bed, or if it's just this, maybe it'll let me place the wall. Nope. It wouldn't bother me as much if the washstand wasn't clearly designed to, like, rest up against the wall. Like, it's got a mirror and 2 sconces and a towel holder. If the mirror was, say, attached to the sink and the towel was just, like, hanging off the sink or whatever, and they didn't use the sconces, then it wouldn't matter if it wasn't flush against the wall. Anyway, now I gotta put my bed back down. Well, even if it's not flush, I'd rather have it not be flush and have it than not have it. Hello. Okay. Oh, you're good. Okay. It bothers me that you can't put this on the roof. These are roof pieces, but you have to place this type of roof piece to place it.
I just wanted to look like I was frozen.
Gotcha. Yep.
Has he been freed from breeding den and now he's allowed to put up?
He must build.
He's driving.
Okay, that's gonna use electricity. Look, it's him.
Oh, yeah. What does that do?
It lets me, if I get these Lift Monk effigies, which are those green glowing things around the map, it lets me increase my capture power. Speaking of things around the map.
Hyperspheres you've got.
Yeah, it's nice.
Was your bird that you wanted?
No, I'm not using him yet. I just need this guy to do this.
Look, a little pupper. You murdering him?
I gotta weaken him so I can catch him.
He swim.
And that's with swim speed. If he gets up on land, he gotta be gone. Oh no. That's so high level. I got him trapped back in the waterfall. Oh no, no. Don't come out. My ring on, right? Okay, I don't want to kill him. I got a ring that's basically false swipe.
Yeah.
5% at 1 health. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. Oh no, now I'm just wasting Ultra Spheres. Oh, oh no. Oh, please. Please. One legendary sphere. Okay. Got him. Yeah. That's a cute pal. Oh, I gotta switch my grappling hook out for the pickaxe.
This game kind of reminds me of like Delia, but also with like moments. I think it's the animation style. I don't think it's anything to do with the actual like story or like either of those specific games.
Pickaxe.
You're a little guy.
Yeah. My little guy.
You're a little.
Yeah. Stow my stuff.
Well, well,
Okay.
have fun streaming.
Thanks. You're nice. Okay, night night. Yes, you did. You mean you're trash. Okay. Love you too. Okay, maybe it is time to turn the lamp back on. At least until I get the lighting situation here automated. Okay, I think I'm just about done. With the building. Oh, I just had a great idea. Instead of like a live, laugh, love sign. Wait, can you change it to like black text? Ah, I'll have to do. Oh, the walls have Z fighting. That's kind of annoying. Okay, anything else I want to put a bench in the bathroom hallway? Seems like a good spot. It's not centered. We'll put a little privacy thing to hide any embarrassing poopers. Okay. It's too low for those. Use it here though. And here. Oh, I didn't put my wardrobe back down. It's over here in storage. Oh, weird. I won't let me place it. Let's try and put it on the... What? That was weird. So, antique side table for the bed. Leave that space open for art, maybe. I wonder if the locker's got... Just want to place it to see. Oh my gosh, this is backwards again. 20 spots. Same number of spots. Which means I have to break this. So I can put this back down. It looks the same to me, turned either direction. This might look good down here. Gots to put a crane game. Oh, wait. Can I put the TV on top of this? Oh, why not? Oh, okay, good. I just do double armchair, no couch. Oh, my whole back cracked. I need to find a new spot for the drafting table. That'll do. Alright, any other furniture I want to make use of? No, I guess we're on to actually building the stuff that matters in the base. I'm pretty happy with how this came out. I think maybe all of the super high windows need these though. Oh no. Oh no. I'm guessing there's nothing placed to. Oh, okay, it's just the angle's weird. Overlaps with what's the sign maybe? Shouldn't be. Let's check. But why? Let's find down here. Does the statue have some weird kind of clipping through the ground? I don't know what's making music, but I'm glad it is. Oh. Why? Oh, finally. The statue wasn't even over here. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized that the stone patterns weren't aligned. Man, these students are jamming. Oh, that's wrong. Sorry, you're gonna have to do it over again in a second. I want to know what's making this music so I know. Is it you? It's just a chest. It's gotta be the TV or the wall thing that I made. Okay. Am I happy with how the space is? Oh, did I not learn the standing torches? I want to do standing torches out here on the porch. I'll learn those later. Oh, no. What is that? What happened here? How? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, when I broke this wall, when I was trying to do the bed, and then I put it back up from the other side. Oh, that's great. Okay, fixed, thankfully. I just realized the other thing I could do instead of this. Is this, and it'll probably look better too. Yeah, that does look better. It'll look better if I do a slope here as well. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, yep. So now do I do a window here? And then what, like a floor lamp in here? I have the fireplace, I guess, for light. Oh, I can do the wall lamp on the stairway. Hey, whatever gets him there. Alright, now I think my house is done. I need to start building the actual the actual like stuff that matters. The stuff that's gonna make the base work. All right, let's start with production. Let's start with pal beds. I'll actually start with the hot springs because I want to put this kind of in a relaxing spot, you know? What's the differences in the beds in Pal World? Seems to help with sanity. Improving the amount of HP and sanity recovered while sleeping. Seems like most people just settle for the tier 2 though. Oh, brother, hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of these for the sake of making this look nicer. Cloth. Of course. Now I can line them up at least. Production assembly line 2. I need a ton more refined ingots. I'll go with just the regular sphere assembly line for now. We'll be upgrading those soon. I need electricity. I don't know which way is the front of this thing. Where's the... There you are. Okay, that seems good. Let's get that charged up. Okay, that's all 3 of my producing types. And get the food production down. Probably want double lettuce and tomato this time for salads. Then I want wheat. I don't think I need potato, onion, or carrot yet. So I think I'll go wheat. Wheat berry. And then refined ingots. Definitely gonna need storage. Oh right, I have a ton of refined ingots in all of these storage chests I don't need. Oh. I want you doing this. And then let me get food. I get food out. I can put in Nubis on base for helping build all this. Where's all my food? Ah. Oh, that's a lot of weight. Whoops. Can I build a refrigerator? Polymer and refined ingots. Can I build a electric furnace? Polymer and refined ingots. Mistakes have been made. Oh, I guess I could just build 2 cooler boxes. That will be fine. Oh, but I can only cool one at a time, eh? Alright, what's the heaviest stuff? I have 1,000 pounds of just potatoes. And 1,000 pounds of just onions. And 1,000 pounds of milk. Okay, that works. So first, guys, I gotta move out here. Boom. Boom. Cooling 3. And nocturnal. Let me make sure they stay on the fridge. Food. Let me just see if anyone else is cooling 3 but more food efficient. Oh, this guy. Cooling 3 but way more food efficient. And also nocturnal. Alright, this thing, it's really cool being over here. But I need it to be right next to this. I can center it. Yeah, Polapup looks like, if I go to the Palpedia, I think it's pretty low on here, which means it's in the, yeah. So since it's all the way down here, it must be in the DLC, because I think the first game ended around like 112 or 113. So 114 and onward should be DLC stuff, and he's 147. Aw, look at him. Oh, it's Eepin. It's just Eepin next to the cooler. Okay, good. That's all staying cool now. All right, for food. Can't build an electric kitchen yet. So let me drop 2 of these guys down. Okay. Okay, I think we're good on food infrastructure. I'm not gonna bother with potatoes, carrots, and onions until I get recipes that really call for them. I'm going to need a ranch. Build it as far out as I can. And let me rearrange this real quick. All right, and let me start working on these chest settings. So I want in this to only do PAL materials. That's it. For this, I only want ingredients. And for this, I only want food. Okay. Setting things up the right way from the beginning this time. Alright. Polymers and... Oh, I'm gonna need high quality PAL oil in droves. Need a whole bunch of cloth. Let's go with 100 of that. The Naruto run. Oh, they squeezed right through there. I don't know why they didn't just go around that side. Are they done? Holy! Okay, well. Do 30 of these then. Wow! That's so fast! Alright. Well, I don't know. Good job. Alright, I think... Oh, I can move my schematics inside. And I can move my accessories. Actually sell the normal parachute, sell the old attack pendant. Sell the katana. I don't know if this sells for anything, but I'll try and sell it. Let's sell the crossbow. I'll sell the beginner rod. Sell the old shield. Hey, let me sell stuff. Come here. Oi. Hey, come here. The whole reason you guys are in here is so I don't have to go somewhere to sell stuff. Well, that's... There we go. Oh yeah, some decent money in there. Electric medicine workbench, okay. Not yet, but soon. Oh, I thought I was getting invaded. I haven't even thought about defenses yet. Okay, that's what? 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 beds to start. It's good to start. And put my books and schematics inside on the bookshelves. That's the whole thing. Put those books in there. This is gonna need a good storage. Okay. And then in my wardrobe upstairs. Oh, wardrobe. Grab supply drop. Oh, it's going Awakening. Hey, did anyone ever find Pykel? I haven't checked. I haven't played Splitgate 2 in like a week. This game is very good, yeah. Oh. Alright, I'll put the refining it some polymer. I need to get high quality PEL material. Let me drop the research down somewhere kind of out of the way. Oh, weird that the snapping can put it on a hill there. There you go. That'll, when I'm going in and out of the house, make me like pay attention to it too. Get rid of this wall torch. Oh, the lights are turning on. It's fantastic. I'm gonna put another. Oh, I'll put a chandelier here. Yeah. And then now I can put, since I don't have a torch above the door, I can put this above the door. It's weird that they're not helping build the chandelier. How am I gonna build the chandelier? Temporary stairs. Nobody's found him. We all truly believe something is bugged or he doesn't exist. I'm sure, like, Cyber's gone into the like release build of the game and gone and looked at him to make sure he's visible, you know? But I'm pretty convinced that I've done as much looking at, or not convinced, I've done as much looking as I'm willing to do for it. At this point, the time invested for the value of 1,000 split coins just not worth. So I'm not gonna be looking any longer myself. Wonder, would the iron desk look good here next to the drafting table? I think that'll look pretty good, and then I can drop like a leather chair. Maybe like so. Oh, it's looking good in here, all lit up. I'll turn off my hip lantern and see how it looks without my light. Oh, lovely. Might need a third ceiling light in here though. That's also the chandelier really only throws that much light. And then why is it so bright in here? I think it's so bright in here because the ceiling lights are lighting this room through the floor. Because I don't think it's that light doing it. Oh wait, no, I put a lamp in here, didn't I? I put a lamp in the bathroom. This is what's lighting the bathroom. Which the lamp's doing a good job. I might have to put a lamp down here because it's just dark down here. See how much difference this makes. Yeah. I mean, you did vote against them giving a hint. So. I know you just didn't want them giving the map name right away, but at this point, how are you feeling about that now? Now that we're here. Oh yeah, that doesn't hardly do anything. Might get rid of this one too. Yeah, the floor lamps are where it's at. It's on Grit. If you didn't, I knew that's the map I knew it was on the whole time. You know how I knew it was on Grit? Like for sure. The duck helmets got updated, and we already had a last Pikel hunt. So which map got an update that wasn't the bypass celebration map or the tag map? The only other map that got an update was Grit got a art pass to fix the duck helmet. So I was like, well, if they went in there and fixed the duck helmet, that's got to be where they put Pikel. But I looked all over Grit. I spent the majority of my time looking on Grit, and I didn't find anything. Alright, so now my only torches that need to be lit are outside. So theoretically, if I have a kindling pal on the base, they could take care of that. Might as well get that going. Okay, and now I can turn my lamp back on so I can see out here. Okay, let's sort. Let me get rid of the cooling. Work suitability. Level 4 transport, level 3 kindling. Oh, what's the pal? This guy. This guy want to fly around. I don't know that this is really faster than Zephyr. Yeah, it kind of isn't. Well, I went through the trouble of breeding for him. I guess if I got one with like the runner perk or something, it would probably be better. Or it technically would be faster, but oh well. Alright, well, then I need someone else for the team. Let me see here. What about that one that's got the built-in Hearthstone? Where's that guy? What's he do? You got the shotgun one? Yeah. This one. When activated, moves to closest base, cannot be used within dungeons. And does neutral damage. It's got a perk that doesn't really matter. What about these guys? Oh, that's going to be for capping. I can go back to trying to bring Mimog with me. So I don't have to lockpick. Or, oh, I could bring a water pail again, right? Because I can't really... Where's my water buddy? My serpent that I liked. This guy, right? Surfing can get back on the team. Oops. Let's yeet a ball into the ground. Requires Shroomer Saddle. Oh, I can learn that next level. Yeah, I don't think his partner thing's active unless I learn the Shroomer Saddle. Is Shroomer Saddle fired? Okay, I do need the saddle for that benefit. Oh, so many chickens. I have this 1-star one with Workaholic already. Lucky is only 15% work speed. And Workaholic is 50. Oh, Workaholic is sand drop slower. Noble, value of items. Motivational leader, player work speed, Vanguard player attack. Sorry, I've moved all of my base today, and I'm trying to get everything set up. Let me build the essence condenser. I'm gonna put this thing. Actually, I don't like it there. Immediately changed my mind. I don't like it being on the front porch either. Yeah, I'm confident Cyber would have checked to make sure it is in fact still visible. But the thing with Grit is that dirt kind of like goes up over things because of the way it like the blending thing that it does when it like goes up against stuff. And I worry that the dirt's hiding him. That's why I was like, that's why I posted that screenshot that the other person already found. Because like it looks like it's him, but the dirt's doing weird things. I don't know. Like I said, I was driving myself crazy looking at it. I'm like, I'm good. Where are the cows? I need to put a cow. Hooligan. Moving speed on water. I guess I'm powering up the Dainty Eater. Okay, you go here. You go there. Okay, chicken cow B. I need for food. Well, I need someone who can water right now, right? Everything's waiting to be watered. Yeah. Sort work suitability. Watering. This guy's 4 tier, but 7 hunger bars. 3 and 6 hunger. Holy, Pen King eats, dude. 8 hunger and 2 in watering. Meanwhile, Godfin's 3 hunger and 2 in watering. You can get 2 of these guys and they still eat less than 1 Pen King. Serpent's a 5. Okay, like honestly, Dormantide's a hungry guy. But I know some creators don't like the big pals in the base, but I think it's so funny. Look at him go. Okay, I need an electric pal in here to keep everything charged up. Works to ability, generating electricity. Uh-oh. Nope, don't do that. Oh, the ninjas are attacking too. Ow. Okay, forget what I said about not helping defend. Please help defend. Oh, that didn't sound good. Did anyone get taken out? Are we good? The chicken's down. Chicken down. The chicken's been rescued and is now sleeping. They put him on the slow to rest bed. Okay. I might need some defenses. Ooh. Grisbolt got knocked out too. If I want defenses, I gotta bring everything inside the wall. It's gonna really cut down my space. Don't love that. Or, and just rely on everyone to defend the base when the times come. Oh, your oil base is in the same spot? I chose the spot because the cherry blossoms and the waterfalls. Oil's a nice bonus. But, like, I just wanted this super scenic view. Actually, I might swap the glass walls out for... glass fences. I mean, that's better looking anyway. It's making you want to play Pal World again? I mean, I haven't played since launch, and it's a lot of fun. Oh. 4 emotes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful vista. Plus, I walk out my front door, I get the great view of the big tree. Yeah, the oil and sulfur, and then like the one coal rock are definitely good advantages to being here. But even those resources weren't here. Waterfalls plus cherry blossoms. I was gonna post up here anyway. Okay, we got 3 electricity for 7 hunger. 3 for 7. And good transport. 2 for 5 and good transport. What does Serenity do again? Yeah, this guy, he'll just let Grisbolt do his thing. He was charging my other base up just fine. Alright, everything, nothing got like too busted up or anything over here, right? Good. I never had much luck with defenses. You put high pals there to deal with invaders, and spot will get invaded often. There's 1 coal, 1 sulfur, even regular log. Looks like you cover the spot for the regular rock, though. I did cover the spot for the regular rock. It was where I wanted to put the pal box, and so I couldn't make it work. Oh, right, I covered that sulfur over there. Whatever, I'm gonna wind up putting one of the sulfur production things down anyway. I could delete a couple of these beds and the sulfur will probably respawn. The other sulfur spawns right here, I forgot when I was making things look nice. Why didn't you get in the big one, dude? The big one's right here. What happened? Lazy bum. You couldn't go the extra foot. It might be blocked for him or something, but one's still funny. Aesthetics are important to me. Ooh. Bonus Healthu. Palmetto Armor Schematic 1. Ooh. Oh. Greatly increases work speed. I should wear that right now while I'm like doing stuff around the base. Put the schematic away. I'm good. I'm gonna jump over that wall all the time. That's why I put stairs there initially, and then I took them out. I might put the stairs back. Oh, but then I blocked it with this thing. I could move it further back. Oh, but I made I lined all this up nice, and I would lose the pattern. Whatever. Whatever. What are we waiting for over here? Hopefully just growing. Planting. Planting, 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 planting. Why is my mushroom not doing work? Probably need to ring the bell again. I'm back to work. Should probably catch one of these. Whoa! Don't do that. Ooh, it's nocturnal. Alright, what's still missing? Okay, mushroom guy's back to work. Let me figure out what else the space needs. I need a mill. I haven't put a mill down yet. Weapon, we're good on. Ore mining site, I have ore mining site 2. Medicine workbench, I have the electric one when I make more ingots. The crusher, I haven't used it yet at all. I probably won't put it down. It's clipping. Ooh, that takes up a lot of room. Let's move one of these big chests over there. I'm gonna need... a shortcut up to the dresser. Oi. Yeah, they'd be close enough. I should be able to get this guy on the side. Maybe I'll move their thing. I should start making like second levels of stuff. That's what I need to start doing. Because I'm gonna run out of room putting everything on the ground. I might wind up moving it all. All right, just for science, are you the thing that makes noise? No. I thought it might be because of the boombox on it. It's probably the TV. Nope. Not the TV. Is it the claw game? I really liked it because I thought it was better than like the silence and the ambient noises. But now that we're on like our 10th loop, it's driving me insane. Yep. Don't worry, I got there eventually. You can't toggle it off is the bummer. It would be fine if you could just, you know, turn it off. I need something else to put here now. Place backwards. The only item that when I used the snapping feature didn't place itself backwards, so I turned it around and it wound up being backwards. That's okay. This is a good fit for the space anyway. There we go. Very nice. I guess I'll go to sleep. Alright, Shroom Guy is great, but I need someone that's better at seeding. Three, and way less hungry. I think I had 2 of these out last time. Start with 1, see how that goes. And then let me disable some of their tendencies here. Oh, perfect. It saves. I just want you planting and gathering. And you, I want planting, gathering. can ignore handiwork. You can ignore lumber. Yeah. And then mining. Honestly, feel like Reptyro's just better Dig Toys.